Well, hello, hello. Happy Friday. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing really well. Happy Friday. Luna, leave it. Happy Friday. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's doing excellent. Hello. You're only doing normal well? Well, me too, so. Me too. Hey guys, what's going on? Happy Friday. Happy Friday for those of you that are not familiar with Fridays. Fridays are the day where we listen to video game music with my patrons, of course, and everybody that wants to be here. What's up? Why is the next VGM battle taking longer to cook up than Silk Song? Who knows? Because I was on vacation. I unfortunately sprained my ankle, so cheers to that. Cheers to that. Hello from Indonesia. How are you? So happy day. It's okay. All things come in threes. Neurovirus, sprained ankle, and a broken glass. So I think we're good. I think everything worked out. Yeah, thanks. I know. It sucks. We just walked so much in Europe. That I think my body was fine, and then it just had a delayed onset. So less than exciting. But yeah, I'm alive. That's all that matters. Came back a little bit more French, yes. Will I be reacting to the Chapter 5 OST on release? I would assume so. Barely. No, we had an excellent honeymoon, actually. The honeymoon was really nice. We enjoyed London very much, and I enjoyed Paris a lot too. Paris was harder because of the food options, which was unfortunate. It's just really difficult for me to eat certain things because of the nature of being lactose intolerant in France. I mean, there's only so much one can do in France, which is unfortunate. But we made it work, and my wife had a time, so she was extremely happy. And I will say it was a blast to have really great baguette first thing in the morning, which is awesome. I really enjoyed just the warmth of a baguette. I am lactose intolerant. Yeah. It's an affliction. That's for sure. Sorry, I can't watch the last stream till the end. That's okay. Did you find out if the French are real? They are real. And I'll tell you what, they're also pretty nice. I know the French, and I know them to be very honest, direct, and helpful people. And that was the case. That was much the case with this trip as well. I found that I would say only 30% of people didn't speak French back, but the rest of the folks spoke French back to me. If I spoke in French, they spoke in French. Now, the only thing I'll say about the French is that I received a neurovirus, and I either received it at the West End while watching Totoro with a bunch of children, which, by the way, if you ever get the chance to go to London and go to see My Neighbor Totoro live action, oh my God, it was one of the best experiences in a theater I have ever had. It was exceptional. The puppeteering was magical. And to see a 30-foot tall Totoro, living and breathing was so beautiful. But I probably got my neurovirus there because there were a lot of kids there. Or I got it in France because, like I said, just nothing agreed with me. And then I basically died for a week. Do I like reading? I haven't been able to read a novel in a long time. I do love manga, but I would say my favorite book I've ever read is probably East of Eden by John Steinbeck. We were also in Paris when the Paris team won the championship or whatever, and that was actually electric. I noticed on Twitter there's a lot of prejudice in Europe that I wasn't aware of. Not to get into politics, but good morning. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Hmon. How are you? Good day, Dank. But like people were like, be careful in London. You're going to get stabbed. We walked home at like 1 a.m. Had no problems. Oh, the French, be careful. The French are going to, you don't want to be out after 9 o'clock. In some parts probably, but not all of Paris. I think there's it's a very interesting phenomenon, I think, with Europe, that we have different in the States, but we have plenty of fear mongering here. So I'm not going to be like, well, that's a Europe issue, because it's most certainly a US. It's a world issue for sure. But yeah, so then we spent a week in Switzerland, and of course I was indisposed, so I did not get to enjoy it very much, but my wife did, and she bought me some nice Swiss chocolate and a lot of other things, and she bought a lot of cookies. She enjoyed the chocolate in Zurich, and I love Switzerland. Switzerland is such a beautiful place. We didn't, unfortunately, because I was indisposed, we didn't really get to experience a lot of it, but I'd wanted to go on like some walking tours and stuff. But yeah. Well, the Swiss is always the most expensive part. I mean, the dollar in Switzerland is not good. I think it's like $1.25, or it's a 125 Swiss franc for like $1. It's very bad. You currently reside in Switzerland? Wow. Hi, DNA. Also, I was amazed. Hey, Pursuer, what's up? Hope the foot's okay. It's sprained, so unfortunately, I'm in a lot of pain. Switzerland's beautiful. Hey, Sid, how are you? Switzerland is beautiful. We unfortunately didn't get to climb any mountains, but it's on my list of to-dos. And then also I want to go to Edinburgh, in Scotland. So yeah, so I'm rocking my crutches and trying to keep my foot elevated. Anyway, a game I am a playtester of will be releasing its OST. Oh, cool. Thank you, Lazy. How are you guys? I hope you're well. Hope everyone's been okay. I know Italy didn't qualify, but are you watching the World Cup? No, I've been so busy this week. My company's HQ is in Liechtenstein. Ooh. I hope you travel there sometime soon, too. Did I go to Sweden? No, but it is on my list. I want to go to Northern Europe very badly the next time. Salzburg is majestic. Oh, my God. Mozart's hometown. Hey, Gabi. Exciting time to be a gamer. No kidding. You're good, Hmon? That's good. It is extremely expensive. Did I break my foot? No, I sprained it. Mechanicus 2 released. Do you like the soundtrack? I saw mixed reviews on Steam. Man, talking about what's my favorite place I've traveled to? Switzerland. Switzerland. I've been the discourse online has been crazy. Crazy. I had to delete Reddit. Can you believe that? Me? Delete Reddit, my favorite social media platform? I just get tired of it. I get tired of like Jack248 talking about this, that, and the other, and then people having these back and forths and shit. Ugh, I just don't. Isn't there another stream where you do suggestions from people in general? Because I haven't become a subscriber yet, but maybe in the... Well, what do I need, Dan, for you to become a subscriber? Don't you want to subscribe, Dan? Yes, they're the second Wednesday of every month, but this month I've been away, so I haven't been able. Facebook is down? Oh, no. Am I interested in the Witch Hat? Yes, I am. I need to catch up on the manga. Yes, Enzo, I'm pretty sure. You almost got into an argument about a 30-year-old game on Reddit today? Don't do it, bro. Did you? There was a person on Twitter who literally said, "When can we finally admit that Twilight Princess is just a better game than Ocarina of Time?" I was like, "Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? I just don't fucking care, bro. Why can't you just understand? What the fuck?" And I fall for it every time. I would delete Twitter if it wasn't helpful for like connecting with people. Twilight Princess clears Ocarina of Time? Brother. What that? Oh yeah, so when we saw Poison Zero. Oh, you mean I thought Dan, I'm sorry, Dan, I thought you meant like subscribe, like I thought you meant subscribe, like become a subscriber on YouTube. I thought you were like, I want to subscribe to you on YouTube, but you haven't earned it. I thought, no, I don't care if you subscribe to Patreon or whatever. That doesn't matter. As long as you're here. This is just about vibes. So one of the cool things, Poisoned, imagine. One of the cool things about the Totoro. Oh, I got a shirt too, didn't I, honey? Yeah, I bought a shirt. I bought a lot of merch. Look how cute that is. When I saw that Totoro existed on the West End, so we saw an opera at the Royal Opera House, and my wife did not like it. So I was like, and frankly, Peter Grimes is like the worst choice for a first opera. She was very bored. So, hey, Monolith, it was good, yeah. So we decided I was like, I got to fix this. We're in London. It's a theater town. We're very close to the West End in Covent Garden. Let's go see a show. And so we went to see Totoro. And then I fell for the merch. This guy, I have a really nice shirt that's in the wash. That was honestly, London was probably the highlight of the trip, to be honest. Oh, I found this amazing dairy-free pizza. Check this out, dude. If you guys haven't been in a stream before like this, usually the first 45 minutes, we just kind of shoot the shit. We'll listen to music. We have 3 streams of this week. Look how happy Luna was to see me yesterday. Look how happy we were reunited after 3 weeks. My little baby. The good thing about the neurovirus is that I hit my weight goal. So there's that. Like we were in a hotel in Geneva. And it was like a very, very fancy hotel that we were only going to stay at a night, but then I literally couldn't move. And so look at the fucking that's rice and a banana, and they fucking cut that banana up, and I was like, bro, I can barely eat. Like I don't need you to like first class dine this shit. So funny. But there was monthly viewer suggestions. That'll be next Wednesday. I found a vegan bakery in France. Over by Les Halles. Look at that. That's all dairy free. Isn't that incredible? Unbelievable. I was blown away. First class brat diet. Yeah. Siren. Well, I've actually balanced out, so I'm actually beyond my weight goal, which I'm really happy about. But I'm trying to not catch on. So anyway, so we found this dairy free, plant based pizza place in London. Huh? Purezza was called. Purezza. Look at this mushroom pizza. Fucking truffle mushroom pizza. Isn't that insane? So that was dairy free. They made the cheese in-house, like with cashews and shit. Bro, you can't see it? Look how good that fucking looks, dude. That was so fucking good, dude. And my wife got like a bad camera quality. Bro, what are you talking about? This is an $800 camera. You're not a fan of this pizza? Bro, I can't live with you people. How can you say that to me? And then look at this tiramisu. Look at that. Look at that. I haven't had a tiramisu in fucking years. You have low stream quality. Oh, okay. I'm sorry you do. Look at that. Look at that. It was fucking dairy free. I'm not vegan. I'm just lactose intolerant. So check this out. So My Neighbor Totoro. So when the show started, the letters were all puppets. And so they moved with the song. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. Also, guys, I think I'm going to get an Ace Combat 5 tattoo. Low key. Not this one exactly, but that's the Demon of Razgris. I'm really feeling it. Wait, what did I want to show you? There was something specific I took my phone out for. Oh, to show you the pizza. Yeah, anyway, the pizza was great. What's up, Charles? So the honeymoon was good overall. I'd give it I'd give the time with my wife in Europe a 10 out of 10. I'd give the overall experience with my neurovirus it's hard. I would give the neurovirus I would say a neurovirus was like a 3.5 out of 10. Not a full 0, but boy, I would not wish neurovirus on anybody, especially with train travel and then an airplane, where I was literally praying. I said to myself, I've got 6 days before a flight. Can I do this? Can I go home? And I genuinely, I wasn't sure. I genuinely thought I was going to get stuck in Europe. So, do I have any plans for Persona 4 Revival? Yeah, Santino, as long as Persona fans can calm down. They're so angry. They're so angry. I'm very excited about Persona 4 Revival. Are you kidding? So I've played Persona 4 Gold in about 11 hours. But they'd already announced Persona 4 Revival. So I was like, well, I want to play this, but I don't really go and play a new iteration of something, especially that close together. Now, Ocarina of Time will be different because I really vibe with Ocarina of Time. But I'm really excited about Persona 4 Revival. Are you kidding? It looks so good. I think that'll be the only Persona game I ever actually finish at this point. By like day 4 of neurovirus, you start thinking, oh, maybe I die from this, but maybe that's fine. No, but actually, day 4, I would have preferred death. In truth, I'm very hyped for Guild Wars 3. I'm also very hyped for Xenoblade Genesis, and I'm also extremely hyped for the 60 FPS upgrade for Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Will I be playing Resident Evil Veronica? 1000%. That is the one Resident Evil I've always been most interested in, believe it or not. I love the beginning in the barracks. I can't wait to see it. Touhou 6 got an official remake. I did see that. I wish I was more excited about Touhou, but... Kingdom Hearts? I don't know if you guys were in stream yesterday. I was ready to be here for 12 hours. I don't know what kind of weird judgment I had about Kingdom Hearts, and maybe I'll change, but man, I can't wait to find out what happens next. It is a perfect game. I'm enjoying it so much. Loving Kingdom Hearts. I'm loving Kingdom Hearts so much that I bought Final Fantasy Rebirth on my Xbox because I think I might actually play it because I'm kind of down with the... Did you see that Halo Remake has a built-in randomizer? Oh my god, no, but I did see that it's a third-person experience. I'm really excited about the possibility. I just hope the TTK is better than the original. Need to find out if King Mickey beheads some dudes. You think you'll pick up Xenogears? Yes. I have a feeling I was going to play it, but I'm going to play Final Fantasy VI off stream. So that's what I'm going to play in July while waiting for the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 60 FPS patch. Have I heard the Lucilla EP? No. I started to, and then I was like, maybe I won't. I'll circle back to it next week when I stream. Kingdom Hearts 1 is pretty perfect pacing for... Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Gears of War looks so fucking sick. Yeah, 1000%. I actually downloaded Gears of War yesterday. I'm going to try to crash through it. I'm worried it'll make me nauseous because of the head bob, but I think I want to experience Gears of War as well. Probably on my own though. OG Halo TTK is extremely egregious and very sleepy. Yeah. I'm hoping that I'll like it more. I'm sure there'll be tons of discourse about Halo. I'm sure Marty will have thoughts, although I don't know if it's his like full soundtrack or if they've like upgraded the OST as well. Metro looks amazing. Yeah, we've actually had TTK's Time to Kill, Enzo. Oh wow, I didn't know that about the Veronica remake. That looks awesome. The Final Fantasy VI is probably the strong Big Fat John. What a name. Strongest of the 2Ds. Yeah, I know. It's shameful that I haven't played it because I know I'm gonna love it. I just need to like lock in. So I think I'm gonna start it up this weekend. Yo, I've seen you on YouTube. What's up, Minnie? I would love your opinion on the music of the official trailer of Avatar Legends. I would love to, but the Avatar stuff will probably be super copyright minefield, so I'll probably have to pass on that. Have I reacted to Wild Arms before? No. Well, yeah, some. My bigger brother kept playing games, but I never played other games. Yeah. Marco, will we get a Control Resonant gameplay ever? I like Control. Control Resonant is not like a priority, although that music in the trailer was insane.
I'd love to hear anything FF6 or Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, well, you know what? Thank you, Plonka. I'll probably make a video about FF6. Chrono Trigger, you can watch the whole of my playthrough on the live tab if you want to. Yes, oh my god, Final Fantasy Resonance looks so good. No gacha system, Brave Exvius. It looks great. The weird goalpost shifting of people on Twitter being like, you asked for a turn-based Final Fantasy, now here it is. I'm not gonna lie to you, that doesn't make any sense. People are talking about Final Fantasy like a mainline entry. Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, I'm not saying it's not a main entry, but you can't compare it to Final Fantasy 17. I'm super excited. Did you see that? Did you see about the Tupac debacle over on for Stranger Than Heaven, and how apparently they actually did get approval from his family? I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know that I care, but I mean, you know, these guys, none of these guys are perfect. I think it's odd to include like, I don't know. I think it's a little weird to include like dead people in a game. Like I don't get the point, but it seems like they did it the right way. So I'm kind of like, okay, like, will it affect my desire to play it? No, but I was definitely like, this is kind of odd. It's the same thing with Stellar Blade. Like Stellar Blade Blood Rain looks super good, but I really am not sure if I'm like super down with all the AI bullshit. There's a lot of Gen AI in that stuff, unfortunately. Even on Twitter today, there were like posts of the different like female leads of Stellar Blade, and a lot of it was AI, and I'm like, huh. Did I see it cross-dimming asterisms? I don't think I did, no. You detest digital resurrection? It's kind of uncanny valley. I just don't get the point. But it's not AI, so that's good.
Gen AI is just set to be used in the artistry field.
I think so. Not especially when you have such talented artists. And then it's funny because you get, thanks Luxray, by the way, the fact that you'll then get incredible musicians, incredible composers to write really good music, but then you use Gen AI for like concept art and stuff. It's just like, ugh. But I'm very excited for Final Fantasy Brave Exvius. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC was very surprising. I'm not sure I'll go back to Dragon's Dogma. I think I had my fill. But I'm very happy that people that want to play it more and we'll get a complete edition with the Dragon's Dogma 2, the Dark Arisen stuff. That's great. That's great. You were surprised by how many people were upset of a remake of a 1998 game? I wonder how many of those people genuinely have an opinion on it. I've more and more I've come to understand that I am very much a glass half full kind of person, and I'll more than likely be excited about something until I'm proven otherwise, or until I make my own like decisions. Like, I'm personally just happy that they're, I don't know, this is going to be, maybe I shouldn't say this. Well, I'm going to, but just for the sake of candor, like, I find it odd that, well, no, I mean, I understand. I really do. Games are expensive. And we live in a time where everyone's being like really pushed, like, and stretched really thin. So I can understand why people are like, man, I hope they don't fuck this up. But people are saying that there was a guy today that literally was like, I don't trust Nintendo because they look at Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. First of all, what if you like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond? And second of all, it's like, bro, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Ocarina of Time are not in the same fucking planet. Why would you even, you act like video games like, well, I guess I guess they do steal from you if a game comes out and it's shitty, but like, there's no world where Nintendo's like, well, let's half-ass Ocarina of Time, our most important IP. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. There's just no way. I do not believe it. And I'll eat my words. I swear to God, I will eat my words if at the end of the year, this game comes out and it looks like shit and it plays like shit and it's shit. There's just simply no way. There's simply no way. Hey, Potatoes, what's up? Wait, I saw it. Marco, I just want to say, I love your videos. You've helped me through a lot of hard times about myself and self-worth. You're an awesome person. Oh, dude. Thank you. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. That's super nice. Ooh, Path of Exile 2 will be fun with your roommate. AC8 looks so good, but I'm really tired of the astroturfing over Tasha. It's so fucking stupid. I think Ocarina of Time needs a remake. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Where Winds Meet CN concert? Oh, I didn't know they had a concert. I miss Parasite Eve. You'd be mad about a $60 remake, but that's like what the price will be, though. Yeah, I've heard some Parasite Eve. I like Parasite Eve. It's true that Bungie killed Destiny, yeah. I just realized you didn't go to Sweden even though your name is Meatball. People are apprehensive given FF7 with its half-assed and change. Yeah, you know what though? Like, I've kind of come around to Final Fantasy VII. It's not my game. It's not my cup of tea, but it is a sequel. And I'm kind of like, you know what? Let them do whatever they want to do. Do I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy is like a good starting point for someone to experience Final Fantasy VII? No. No, I don't. If someone's like, you know what, this was amazing, I want to play the original, and they think that remake is better, I might have words about that, but it's impossible because I don't know, you know, I don't know. FF7 is so good, and it's on the one hand, I actually really do admire their passion, and I admire how they've like decided to take a spin on it. Do I think it's a complimentary experience? It's the Evangelion syndrome, right? Like, do we need the rebuilds? No. Did we need End of Evangelion? Yes. Do we need a Genesis Evangelion manga? Not really. Is the original as good as it is? Yeah. Is this as good as it gets? It depends, you know? So I think it's the kind of thing where it's like, okay, so this is all like part of this like umbrella of Final Fantasy VII. But like, you really need to go to the original if you want like the source, which is ironically stated because of the source of the planet. But anyway, so in my mind, it's like, yes, I want people to play remakes, but also, well, I don't know. I can't say that though, because like, I don't want to go play Silent Hill 2 because I loved the remake. And so there are people that will be like, well, you didn't play the original, so you don't know. Well, it's like, well, Silent Hill 2 was fucking great. So at the same time, it's like if someone enjoys themselves with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Trilogy, then by all means, like, have at it. Same with Ocarina of Time. Someone may never be able to play the 1998 version, right? Due to funds, due to whatever. But they choose to pick up the remake, and they love it. Maybe that opens, and I think this is the problem with gatekeeping, is that it opens a doorway to them to fall in love with Zelda, like I have. So why would I deny someone that, however they access it, right? Just because the Link's Awakening came out, the remake of Link's Awakening, doesn't mean they have to play Link's Awakening. the remake is great. I don't know. You know what I mean? Hi, Monty. It's like next week I want to play Star Fox 64. Star Fox 64 will be fun. Will the remake be better? Potentially. Will I appreciate the remake more than the original? Potentially. Will that make me a fan of Star Fox? Potentially. That's a good thing, right? So I mean, like it's like too many cakes. You know what I mean? Cakes is cakes. Well, Trails is interesting too, because Trails, I actually think that Trails FC and then eventually SC are actually better gaming experiences than the original experience, having played the original FC. You know what I mean? I don't know. I want my kids to be able to fall in love with Legend of Zelda. I'll play a recent remake that'll appeal to them more, but then, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Anyway. What about cases like RE4 remake where they removed whole set pieces? See, if I never played the original, I wouldn't know. And so chances are I wouldn't even care. Right? So it's like, do I have an urge to play RE4 original? Well, no, because it makes me motion sick. But also because I feel like I really enjoyed RE4. And so I don't need to play the original, right? But it's there if I want to. And then I think that's the really important part. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Oh, you mean RE3. Yeah, I mean, RE3 is a different conversation because they kind of messed up the whole like integrity of the game. So, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, that's too bad. Do I think that RE3 itself, the remake, is a bad game? No. Is it as good as RE2? No. But if I was like, if I didn't have the ability to play RE3 original, am I happy that I got to experience RE3R? Yes. It's almost like you don't know what you're missing until you know, right? So it's like, I don't know. I really don't think they're going to mess with Ocarina of Time very much. They're just going to give it a spruce up, some quality of life, so on and so forth, right? But yeah, tons of great games coming out. Valor Mortis is on my radar for sure. I've been playing 007. I'm actually, the more time I spend with 007, the more I kind of don't like it as much as I anticipated. That said, I really love IOI, and I think like what they've done is excellent. I think it's a fantastic game. It's just, I think for where I am in my life, I get a little restless. And so with Bond, it's so good, but it's probably not that high on my personal list. Whereas I thought that at one point when I started it, and I still think it's great, and I love the music, especially when the big set pieces pop up. I think the fact of the matter is that I'm not a huge Bond guy. I appreciate it though, and I think they've really nailed it. And the fluidity of combat and going from stealth to action is amazing. But I think in the end, it's not a game that has reached me quite where I wanted to have be reached. But I really respect IOI so much, and they really made like an excellent video game. Excellent video game. How much time do I spend playing games? Like all day. When I'm not in something like this or doing anime stuff, which I need to catch up on tomorrow, I'm almost always playing games. Almost always. Like I'll play games tonight. Yesterday I played Kingdom Hearts for 6 hours, went and had dinner, and then played Forza 6. But there's certain things like live service games I really can't keep up on right now. So like, even though I love Guild Wars 2, I haven't been playing any Guild Wars 2. Haven't touched Warframe, even though I love Warframe. Even Wuthering Waves, which I really enjoy. Like, I just don't have the time to like do the stuff I want to do in the game, so I just don't. And yes, September is a bloodbath. It's very good, Monolith. If you're a big fan, was chat bad during Kingdom Hearts? Chat was incredible during Kingdom Hearts. In fact, chat with Kingdom Hearts was actually one of the best chats. I think the best chat still goes to, what do we think? Kramen, I think the best chat we've ever had is probably Sekiro's was an extremely good chat. I think Twilight Princess was a great chat. You're one of the people I am extremely envious towards. I say that with love. Don't be envious. I'm just a dude. AC8? What about it? Yes, is the answer. The first Sekiro stream was god-awful. But I think that was a different audience, and also a lot of people hadn't been hidden from the channel. Do I listen to Sleep Token? No. Is Kingdom Hearts a backseat-heavy game? No, but people get excited about Kingdom Hearts. Undertale, I didn't stream that, thankfully. Really, though, the best chat is the live streams on Fridays. That's the best chat. Chat on Fridays is always active, always vibing, always having a good time. And I think we're ready to start our stream today. So, if you're ready, I'm ready. So we have a lot to get through. Did you know that they make music that is clinically proven to reduce anxiety by 65%? Ball. Hard doubt. Hard doubt. As a person who used to work in the music industry, that shit could not have applied less. Have I ever listened to T-Square and Cassiopeia? No, I haven't. You sweet talker. Oh. I wish there was a solid way to search which VGM you've reacted to. Kramen, can you give Ostermod the link, please? Or any mod that's here, by the way. Yes, we'll do I'm gonna do a musical Let's Play of Deltarune. Tom, why are you here? Tom, you're on vacation. You literally sent me a video of a bunch of fucking lobster. Please leave. I've heard you talking about Final Fantasy XIV. Have you actually played the game yourself? Oh, I've got like 700 hours, Phil. I love Final Fantasy XIV. I took a little break after Dawn Trail. I didn't like it very much. I switched over to Guild Wars 2 and then did 300 hours in Guild Wars 2, and now I kind of dance between the two. But I'm still a little bit on the fence about it. Hey, Marcelo. Freddy's napping. So is the wife. Music that reduces... What about the Gundam game? I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Even that, people are like, whoa. Bro, if it's a fucking Gundam game, it's a Gundam game. If it says Gundam, it is Gundam. I know you think that because it says Gundam and they don't look like Gundam, it means they're not Gundam. If the name Gundam is in the title, it is a Gundam game. Would I love Ariel to be in there too? Yes. Are you waiting for some kind of continuation? I want them to bring back Nier Reincarnation as in the same way they're bringing back Brave Exvius. Are you going to try Virtua Fighter? No, probably not. I'm close to getting back to Street Fighter, but No Vega was really disappointing. Now we'll have this fight offline. Oh, really? You guys disagree with that? You don't think it's Gundam in the title? I mean, it just defaults to a Gundam game to me. Plus, the Gundam I saw on the screenshot looks like a Gundam. No Vega, but Tifa. Yeah, I know. I don't care. Vega is like my most like desired character in Street Fighter 6. I'll come back to the game for Vega and learn that whole moveset because I know there's like delayed. Game looks great. Aliens like that aren't a Gundam thing. Okay, fine. I'm very excited for Guild Wars 3. I think Guild Wars 3 is going to pick up where New World left off. Forza 6 is technically a Gundam game. Okay. So today... Hey, Corinne, how are you? So today we have a big list. We'll do our best to get through as much as possible today. If we need to spill over into the 19th, we will. Also, guys, I'm not really the right person to talk about Gundam, so I should pretend to... I'm not an expert. But I'm just saying, I've watched The Witch from Mercury, so... I mean, I'm basically a Gundam expert. Would I be interested in reacting to the Blasphemous 2 The Third Sin soundtrack? Well, ironically, the first track we're listening to is from Blasphemous, so good job. Gameplay looks like Vanquish. Yeah, Toho is a real like sleeper. Toho, I mean Davi does a lot of Toho. I do less, but there's always Toho pops up occasionally. That's okay. I've got the Gundam first 2 books of the manga. All right, so today we've got a bunch of stuff. Blasphemous, Persona 5 Strikers, Pac-Man World Repack, Pac-Man Championship. Memento Mori. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Two versions, Japanese and English. Ys versus Trails in the Sky, Alternative Saga. 2 of those. Rimworld. 2 of those. Then we've got Schrodinger's Call. Oh, this is that game that's got like is a visual novel that has incredible reviews. Ace Combat X, Skies of Deception. Ace Combat Assault Horizon. Zell, Absalom, Memento Mori, Pokemon Legends ZA, Star Fox, and SNES. Hollow Knight Silksong. Control Resonant. Oh, no way you popped out. Manalan Malala. Smart choice. Little Goody Two Shoes. Goddess of Victory, Nike. Zwei. And Sunny. Word. Also, again, just a friendly reminder that I have sprained my foot. So if I'm a little bit like not super chatty about individual stuff and songs, that is why. I'm just in a little bit of pain. Narim, Fridays are Patreon Fridays, so they're welcome. Everyone's welcome, and I want as many people as possible in these streams. But Fridays are specific for patrons. The only way I can really remunerate people for supporting the channel is to have these Friday streams where we listen to their music. So, you know, while I would love to open this up to everybody, of course. I love having people on stream. I love listening to music with people. I love talking about music. However, I have to be able to give them something back for their donations and generosity and supporting me and my team, more specifically my team. So that's what we do on Fridays. Hey Ollie, since your last non-gamer react with the saxophonist, if you see video game music as a genre on its own, can you elaborate a bit on that? Do I see video game music as a genre? I would prefer not to. I would prefer to view video game music as music, and I think you can go 2 ways about it. You can view music as music, and you can also, you know, sort of niche it down to its own individual little silo. I think the siloing of genres is a mistake, but it's also human nature to, if not this, then this, you know, sort of compartmentalize things. So do I think it's its own genre? Yes. Do I want it to be its own thing? Also, yes. Like, I don't think that movie music and video game music are inferior to classical music or symphonic literature, but I also recognize that Beethoven, Brahms, Mozart, Bach, and these guys probably are still like at the upper echelon of like what is possible within like human capacity. And classical composers come at music in a slightly different way than video game composers. So because the skills, it's not the skill set so much as it is like the purpose of it. So yeah, I do view it as its own genre, but I would love it if it was actually just like a continuation of the sort of like historical timeline of music. I sound like Moist critical, but if he was older, I guess that's nice. So yeah, so yes, but also no. To me, the only reason why video game music can be a genre is because of how the interactive visuals, like movie music, can also be viewed as its own genre. Yes, so technically. Just finished Ace Combat Zero. Oof. The thing is, I think more people connect to video game music than they do classical music. As a general rule. It's also way more available. Now, that said, I lost my train of thought. What was my train of thought there? Something about music. Oh, that said, I still think that people that only associate music based on its context are missing the full picture. And I will literally fight to the death for this argument. I really believe that people have a disservice by not listening to music that they love from games that they've experienced outside of the given context. I think it's such a mistake. It's like, just, you don't need the visual. You don't need it. You really don't need it. You can literally train yourself to just vibe off of music based on, now maybe you have had the context before. That's great. I still find that I'm much less imaginative if I know the context. So if I'm experiencing the context of something while listening to its music, I cannot use my brain as well. And it's easier for me to listen to things out of context, create a visual and create an image, and then go and see the context and then see how much of it was right or wrong. I think it's still a big disservice for people to listen to music and only be like, well, it's only great and blasphemous because it represents this moment. No, it's great because it's a great piece of music. And so I feel strongly that it's a responsibility of educated individuals to listen to a piece of music, regardless of whether they've heard it before or after context, and think about why a piece feels the way it feels. And that's my entire modus operandi. Like, that is my entire purpose in doing this. I just want people to listen to music in a different way, context or no context. And people get really hung up on this, and it bums me out a little bit because I feel like I'm sometimes diametrically opposed to people and I'm like barking up the wrong wall. It's like, just listen to music because it feels good and like try to connect to it. Why do you like it? Is it just because, do you only like Kingdom Hearts main theme because it's beautiful and it reminds you of Sora? There's so much more there for you to uncover. How does the piano's lilt make you feel about your own fucking life? How does it feel when you cry at a piece of music? Is it just because of the context of the game? There's so much that's there to uncover. And I think we do ourselves such a disservice from only listening to things in context. And I'm not saying you shouldn't, because you should. Context is why it's there, right? Like, that's what it's created for. So of course it has to fit. But I think I just think it's a little bit of a letdown when someone's like, oh, this music, you can only watch it. You need to see the visuals to really get the full picture. No, you do not. You do not. You do not need, I'm sorry, you do not need that. You do not need that. You just need, well, and I shouldn't say this because imagination is hard and some people don't even see visuals. I learned about this while I was away. There are people that literally can't see images. So everyone comes at life differently. So I mean, if context helps you, then by all means. But if you're able to, I would encourage you to explore music this way. This is why I get pissy when people are like, "Well, you're not a composer, so what can you possibly offer?" It's like, what is music just fucking math to you? Is that all it is? What a boring fucking thing. Like I'm on my soapbox. I'm on a soapbox. I caught myself. I was rising. I was rising. I was rising. No, I'm going to bite my tongue. You know what? No, I won't. I really believe that music is more than the sum of its parts. Music is not just chords. Music is not just like fucking tritones. And that's great. It's great that you want to know, and I'm not, you guys should enjoy this. Enjoy chords, enjoy leaps and whatever. But you know what's more interesting to me? Dynamics. Why do we choose to go crescendo? Why do we crescendo? Why do we do an explosion of sound to only pull back? That is so much more interesting to me than theory. I do not care about theory at all. I just care about how I relate to and feel about music. And why does it move us? Why do we get carried by it? With context, without context. That is the stuff that is interesting. I was listening to Pictures at an Exhibition yesterday because I was embarrassed because I got called out by one of my patrons one time because I thought it was something else by Sasson. And Ciao and Red Car. And I was like, okay, so like what's happening here? And I was like imagining the sequence. Like the first is like Pictures at an Exhibition. Literally, like we move through the scene and we see different paintings all of the time, you know? Or is it like you're trying to steal a painting? And so there's this like, huh? What? And so you don't need to have performed opera for 14 years to have an opinion about music. You should be able to connect to music, you know, and it's your responsibility to feel it and to vibe it and to enjoy it. Anyway, okay, I'm done. You guys want to listen to music? Oh, I just hate theory, man. And I watched a bunch of like video essays about like this, that, and the other. And frankly, I just don't enjoy them. I don't enjoy them because I don't care. I don't care about tritones. I don't care about like the chord structure. I don't care about like the interval between this and that. I don't care about the dominant sevenths. Like that's all just like, and I think it's good to know. And I think like there are videos that are very important. I think that these are good for people that don't know anything about music theory to want to explore them. But just like people don't watch me because they already are well versed in music. They don't need me to explain this to them. On the flip side, I don't want someone to explain to me the jazz chord progressions. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in how I feel when I listen to pieces and like what about the music makes us feel what we feel. And that's so interesting. So that's my specialty too, because I have 14 years of like very hyper focused musical study where we were analyzing why characters do what they do. Why does a composer write this? It's not about the chord underneath. It's about what the emotional impetus is to then connect us to the experience so that we buy into it. Right? That's the whole point. And no composer worth their salt is sitting there like, well, I have to make sure. Now, there are academics who do this because they've gone through academia. And so all they know is this robotic sort of like, hello, I went to the bar today to buy some bread. Ba beep ba 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 beep ba ba ba. This self-masturbatory, like, listen to how difficult this is. Or like, wow, this is really hard to sing. But you know what the best stuff to sing is? Fucking Puccini, when we slide up to the high notes and it's just an explosion of emotion where the voice and the emotion are guided together. That's so satisfying. There was a gig I did where I literally like my chords felt like they were being ripped by glass because of how hard it was to sing. Meanwhile, a week later, I went and sang Giacomo Puccini's La Bohème and it was like butter on my chords. So beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. Music is to be moved. We want to be moved by music. We intrinsically, as human beings, want to feel alive and want to feel like we are heard and understood and have purpose. Music helps us get there, regardless of what it is, whether it's video games, Taylor Swift, or fucking, I don't know, Tiesto or EDM or whatever. Like music is there for us to feel and to be seen and heard. And I don't personally think it's about what the fucking intervals are or the chords. Now, nothing wrong with that, okay? Again. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to learn about that because we all come at it a different way, right? Anyway, what the fuck? I blacked out. I'm back. All right. We've talked for 55 minutes. I think we're ready. All right, guys, you ready to hang out? Let's have a good time. Absolutely. And I would never deny that if someone wants to learn about theory, they should, because it is a tool. And you need theory in order to produce emotion. But as a person who spent most of his life, or like a good quarter of it, figuring out how to interpret and express a composer's wishes, assuming that a composer even knew what their wishes were, that is my specialty. That's what I do, And I think over my honeymoon, I sort of had an epiphany about this. It's partly why I deleted Reddit too. I don't need to see what everyone's saying about me. And on Reddit, there was some guy that was like, as an amateur musician, I really find Marco's like interpretations of music very, very basic and obvious. I'm not sure how he's become as successful as he has. Well, bitch, it's passion, number one. And number two, it's talking like a layman. And number three, it's okay to want theory. I'm a delicious hamburger. And maybe you're craving something else. Maybe you're craving a cheeseburger. There's a good one right there. But if anybody wants a hamburger, I'm fucking open. I'm here. Anyway, all right, let's go. Hi, Death O Rock. I think knowing theory can help unpack the expression. Totally. Because when a dominant 7 exists, what does a dominant 7 tell us as opposed to a simple 1 chord, 1 4 5 4 1, whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Let's be honest, big dog. The good thing about music is that even if your game is a 0 out of 10, it's still going to get used if the track is great. Well, good video game music outlives video games. Period. Good music will outlive a game experience. How many of you have played Ocarina of Time since 1998? And how many of you have listened to the soundtrack? Think about it. Babylon's Fall, horrible game. Incredible music. You know what I mean? How many of you are playing Undertale right now? And how many of you are listening to the soundtrack? Okay, guys, I didn't mean literally, guys. I meant it was an analogy. Like, I'm not playing Final Fantasy 14, but I'm still listening to the music. So even for me, the music has outlived the game experience, right? Okay, let's go. So, Blasphemous, Persona 5 Strikers, Pac-Man World Repack, Pac-Man Championship Edition, Memento Mori, East versus Trails in the Sky, Rimworld. Hey, Ichiban. Walrus, that's funny. Yeah, totally. Rimworld, Schrodinger's Call, Ace Combat X, Ace Combat Assault Horizon, Zell, Absalom, Memento Mori, Pokemon Legends ZA, Star Fox SNES, Hollow Knight Silksong, Control Resonant, Little Good Two Shoes, Goddess of Victory Nikke, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Zwei from 2008, and Sunny. Okay. Let's get into it. All right. Cantes de Confesión from Blasphemous. When the soundtrack picked up, I often had to stop and just listen in each new zone. What a piece of art. Enzo, that's perfectly fine. If theory helps you understand why you were moved by music, then who could say that's a negative? You know what I mean? My brain doesn't operate that way. I learned that a long time ago because I failed theory. And almost failed oral skills, and almost failed all theories, because I wasn't interested in theory. I was interested in the practical application of musical expression. So, you know what I mean? An interview with a philosopher would be very nice. Oh. All right, let's do it. All right. Stopping and starting as we go. Thank you for joining my TED Talk. That's incredible. But you see, like, even in the first 10 seconds. What is that? What does that represent? You know? H stars, what does that represent? To me, that represents sadness. It's bleak. That's sadness. That's, what do you mean? You know, that's like I can't possibly understand this. What? You know what I mean? Hey, Jay, welcome in. Hey, dude. And like, why do we choose guitar? Why do we choose guitar? Why are we choosing this momentum? Why are we choosing this tempo? What does all this mean, right? Like, what is it? If it was slower, it would mean one thing. If it was something else, it would mean something. If it was faster, it would mean something else, right? Hey, Morph. Hopefully next week. I'm gonna shoot for Thursday. And then there too, notice it goes up, right? And why is it freeform? Why is it freeform? Why does it feel like it's just an expression of the self? It's just chaos, right? It's within the structure of the rhythm. Within that structure, we just have plaintive crying, right? Our tears are not our emotional outbursts are not metronomic. They're not structured. They're random, and they come in bursts and in waves, much in the same way that this does, right? Hi, Yoshi. Do you hear how this is structured? Absolutely, Wesley. I will, Jay. And notice that the rhythm is the most constant part. And the repetition is interesting. And again, it's called cantes de confesión, which is, you know, songs or chants of confession. And so if you're a religious person or have gone to a confession before, you know, that undulation, the constant movement there is the brain thinking of confessing those sins, of contemplating those sins, of percolating on those sins, of expressing those sins and having them come out. And then it's interesting because then the plaintive sort of improvisational guitar is outpouring. It's like, well, it's all coming out of me. I betrayed my savior, whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's this, blah. It's really beautiful. Really beautiful. All right, Persona 5 Strikers. You know, I'm such a sucker. I re-downloaded Persona 5 because I was like, maybe I just need to play this in Japanese. Maybe I would actually love Persona if I did away with the like super tropey anime like sub sound or dub sound. So I'm like, maybe I should try Persona again. I don't know. Because I have like 40 hours or 30 to 35 hours in Persona 5. Anyway, this is Daredevil. The battle has just begun. I've never played Strikers. So it's interesting. I have no idea what she's saying. Not that it matters. And but it doesn't matter because it fits there's a lot of doubling there, and it fits a lot with there's like a real pronounced like hey, you know, the theme or the like the main mission statement of the song is, hey, let's fucking go. Get your shit and let's rock out, right? And so everything that happens in this song assists that process. And that's really, really exciting, you know, because it's like, all right, come on, let's go. And then there's a lot of interesting instrumentation, of course. It has that somewhat 70s vibe to it, 80s vibe, 70s, 80s. And so mixing and matching all of these things, it's just a way of coloring a pretty straightforward emotional like cue, right? If the emotion is, hey, we need to go ass kick, hi chipmunk, then that's the goal. And so 5 minutes of that is obviously to expand on that. And it's cool because music is amazing because we can take an emotion that we might feel for 30 seconds and we can stretch it out and it becomes a little bit more meaningful even. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Daredevil, body da dee da da dee da da. Like all of that is just like, hey, get your shit together, Daredevil. You know what I mean? Okay. Do you see how this is a different intention because it slows down? As it slows down, we have a moment, and what's depressing to me is that this is not like the most replayed section is the part above it, which is the faster part. People attention spans are ass. But so the middle section here slows down because it needs to be different, right? It needs to be interesting, and it needs to pivot away from just doing the same thing the whole time. So by doing so, by slowing down, what we actually end up doing is we give a new color. We give a new color by slowing down tempo, changing vocal inflection. And what that does is it gives us a chance to reset, right? Because if it was the same thing the whole time, it would be so overwhelming. That's cool. You know, something that I'm really curious about is how people feel. And I asked my friend Alyssa, and that video will be out tomorrow. I asked my friend Alyssa, I said, how much does it matter to you that like you understand the words coming out of a person's mouth, regardless of whether or not they are a native American speaker, English speaker, excuse me. And her point was very interesting in that she said, yes, I should be able to understand everything you say. I do not care what language you speak. If you are speaking in a language, you should be able to articulate and pronounce the words appropriately. And you know what? The more time that's gone on, now I'm two minds of it. On the one hand, I'm like, well, that's fine. I still get the point. On the other hand, we went through rigorous training to make sure that we were understood, and regardless of what language we were speaking. So whether it's Italian, French, German, French, Russian, whatever it was, Czech. Our diction training is a fundamental part of the process. So if like people kind of came to Lynn's defense because we were talking. I was with Amy Owens on a recent video. People were saying, well, she's not English speaking, so that's why she can't be expected to whatever. And it's like, well, she actually can be expected to be at a higher standard. And she should be able to pronounce everything. It's a very interesting thing because from the opera side of things, from the classical music side of things, because most of the time we're not speaking in our native language, we are expected and held to a very high caliber to ensure that people can understand what we say. Japanese people struggle with English. Well, then someone would say, then study it. You know what I mean? Then do your due diligence. Get the language down. That's a fundamental part of the process. As a singer, that's part of your job, to be able to articulate and announce and make sure that lyrics are intelligible. On the flip side, I think it's quite charming when I don't understand the words because I understand the emotional impetus, right? So I don't know. It's just talking out loud. I have no opinion on the matter. I'm fence sitting, but I think it's an interesting point. Like, would I love to understand what she's saying? Like, by the way she's announcing and articulating the words? Totally. Do I need it? No, because I understand it. No, it's not about having diction like a CNN news anchor. God, no. That's not what I'm. No, I'm not implying that. What I'm implying it. What I'm positing to you as an educated audience is, does articulation and understandability of words matter? It depends on your personal preference. I can tell you from my experience that we had to put tremendous amounts of effort to make sure that what we said sounded like we were native speakers. So if I was French, if I was singing in a French opera, I need to make sure that that the French sounded like it was French, because it totally takes you out of the moment and it's technically inappropriate. You know, like if I was singing a Russian opera, let's say, Evgeny Onegin, I can't go Kada kadi kaduka vida lilis vesni mayes latiedni. That's not good diction. Kuda viuda lilis vesni mayes latiedni. I'm not saying it has to be perfect because I'm not a native Russian speaker, but I have an obligation and a part of my job to ensure that a Russian speaker isn't pulled out of an experience, because the whole point is you're playing a character that's native to that language, right? So what the hell, no one said that I had a fuzzy? So it's like, well, if I clearly know that it's an American singing in Russian, I'm immediately going to buy out. You know what I mean? It's just a conversation. I have no idea. Some people don't care about this. Some people don't even know it exists. Some people don't even realize that that's a thing. Doesn't matter. But okay, Pac-Man World Repack. I ask you complicated questions because I believe that you guys are really smart, so. It sounded weird, yeah. My opinion is this: if you want to have the song sound authentic to the culture of the song then you are obligated. I mean, prison. Maybe it's not that deep. I don't know. I don't know if it's deep or not. It was pretty deep for us, I'll tell you that much. This shit sucked. You know how many hours I spent in a practice room just making sure, or like in a coaching, to make sure that the pronunciation was right? They would fucking harp on us. It just depends. Maybe it doesn't matter. But it certainly seemed like it mattered when I was in school. That song doesn't represent England or a culture, so in this case, it's fine. It's true, but do you think that if you understood the lyrics even more clearly, that then you would understand the meaning in a deeper way? I don't know. Hey, Lemming, thank you. Anyway, we don't have to like dig that into the ground. I'm just I'm just asking you guys questions because I find it interesting. And that's my job. Pac-Man World Pac-Man World Repack. We are Pac-Man. A new lyrical song created for the credit sequence for Pac-Man World Repack. They even made a whole music video for the song. What? Okay. Have I done any tutoring? No. I don't find myself to be a natural teacher. Yeah, absolutely. And 1000%, I don't think you need to have perfect articulation to express and express. You might even be like, "Wow, who gives a shit? I really feel it." Yeah, totally. You don't need any of that. 1000%. As I'm listening to this and watching it, I am both cringing and admiring, and it's a very fun place to be, because on the one hand I'm like, all right, why are you cringing? Because like, have a little fun, right? Like, enjoy your life. Like, why you got to be so self-serious, right? So on the one hand, I'm like, ooh, this is a tough one to watch. I like the lyrics. I think it's a nice homage. It's like fine, but it's like one of those things that I would never play in public. On the other hand, I'm like, you know what? This is so fucking nice. On the other hand, the whimsical part of me is like, you know what? We need shit like this. This is so loose. This is so charming. This is so playful. This is so fun. This is Pac-Man. This is a celebration. So get your fucking head out of your ass. You know what I mean? So like on the flip side, it's kind of like, well, why does it need to be anything than what it is? It's just fun. Hi, Patrick. So I think it's charming. I think it's charming. And I think it's really easy to be like, well, I'm an intellectual. I can't possibly like this. And people preconceive shit all the time, or like on a first viewing of something, we'll dismiss it. And we really should buck against that, right? Like, and I'm guilty of it my whole life with Strauss, with a whole bunch of other composers, where I was like, well, this isn't fucking whatever, blah. And it's like, shut up, just listen. You know what I mean? It's very cute though. Would I rather get scratched by a cat in the face, or just listen to the music to the music ever was produced by a man 10 times 100 worst? What? Bro, write that in your native language, and then we will have someone Google translate that. Because I don't know what the answer is. I'm happy to answer that question, but I have no idea what you were saying. Just write it in your original language, and we'll have someone translate it. Hey, Fjord. That's diabolical. No, I'm so 1000%. Me, the language guy? No, not at all diabolical. Depends on what language it is, but there's got to be at least one person who speaks that language in this chat. We definitely have a Russian, and we have at least one Russian in chat. So, I mean, maybe it's Russian. Maybe it's, I don't know. Maybe it's Turkish. But I bet you we have a Turkish person in the chat as well. I actually love the phrase, it's diabolical. I actually love that phrase. I find that is diabolical to be like such a funny way of saying like, what the fuck? Like I love the phrase that's diabolical. I like it much more than it's a crime. Oh my God. The amount of times no Halo is a crime. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I'm in jail. That's my response every time. Shut up. It's a crime. Oh my God. Yes. It's a sin among sins. But diabolical, that one's genuinely funny. Sorry, if you're new here on Fridays, guys, I tend to be my most myself on Fridays. I'm always myself, but I'm like most relaxed on Fridays. So if I come out kind of out of pocket, usually also Fridays are very chill. There's actually usually less people here, which thank you for being here. So they usually become very like kind of like whatever. I feel like the people that are here on a Friday kind of understand my, well, you can't understand me because we don't know each other, but like understand me enough. But on Fridays I am my most uncensored. I think the question was, would you rather get scratched 1,000 times in the face by a cat or listen to the worst song ever produced 1,000 times? Yeah. What a great, probably the worst song. I mean, I don't want to get scratched in the face by a cat 1,000 times. like that's not on my to-do list. Plus I had neurovirus last year and I guarantee you it kind of felt like that. So, except it was my colon. But let me just say, you know what else I'm thinking about when I'm listening to this though? I really think as well that this is great. What's up? Bonjour, boss man. What's really cool about this to me is that there's enough of a group of people that give a shit about Pac-Man enough to literally make this extremely charming wood carved visual. Like, I can't tell you the last time I thought about Pac-Man. Besides that horrible platformer that I did think about a little bit because of Schadenfreude. Like, I don't think about Pac-Man ever. And so the fact that here we are, recently this came out, that's very charming to me. It's also extremely catchy though. Eat 'em up. Everyone, let's go. Pac-Man, Pac-Man, eat 'em, Pac-Man, eat 'em, Pac-Man. Speeding through the whole universe. And I think ultimately, like what this song is supposed to represent is that Pac-Man is eternal, and no matter how far we get away from like Pac-Man's popularity or Pac-Man's like importance, that Pac-Man still is going to be relevant. He never dies, you know? You heard eat 'em out, eat 'em out. Oh, can I show you something that happened the other day? Hold on. The other day I was in a Wuthering Waves stream and we were talking about Cyberpunk. And I'm distracted. And this happened. Tar here gives way to that concept too. The guitar is mixing in with the idea that basically Night City's gonna eat you out. Eat you out!
Don't make a name for yourself by how you live, but by how you die.
No! Spit. I cracked myself up. That was one of the funniest things. I really meant to say it's gonna eat you up and spit you out, but it came out as eat you out, which is so funny. Because it was like a deeply serious moment. Oh god, it was so funny. Spit. Eat you up and spit you. Chad, no chill, of course. I meant eat you. I meant eat you up and spit you out. And I said it was funny to me because I was genuine. You know how I do things if you guys have been on a stream before. It's like, okay, well the guitar symbolizes whatever. And you know, the sadness and then I said it's an instance of Night City that's going to eat you up and spit you out, but instead my brain just went, you know, the guitar, it's sad and it's as if Night City's going to eat you out. And so I was laughing really hard, not because I said that, but because, well, I was laughing because I said that, not because I, just the phrase just kind of just. And I think the guitar here gives way to that concept too. Like, look, I'm just being so self-serious about this, right? I'm like trying so hard to be like Mr. Music, talking about how the guitar feels whatever. The guitar is mixing in with the idea that basically Night City's gonna eat you out. Eat you out! It's fucking funny, bro. I don't know. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, that genuinely is one of my, like, probably a top 10 stream moment for me. Like one of the funniest things I've ever said in my entire life. Anyway, Pac-Man song, very, very, very nice, very charming. Not my favorite, of course, but I appreciate it. So we're staying within the Pac-Man world. This is Pac-Man Championship Edition 2, Pac Madness. This will be my final Pac-Man song until hopefully Pac-Man World 3 repack. I just wanted to say thank you and everyone for allowing me to take y'all on this Pac-Man journey. I absolutely love this series and it means so much to me to share this music with others. Today marks the end of Pac-Man's journey on this channel. Of course, unless I feel like sharing other. Unless, of course, I feel like sharing another one every now and then. Well, thank you, Diggly, if you're here. You usually are here on Fridays. I appreciate that very much. And it's been fun to listen to Pac-Man, and thank you for letting me have various feelings and thoughts on it, and sometimes no thoughts, sometimes lots of thoughts. I appreciate the flexibility of letting me sort of live in that world. Okay, wait. I want to say, would you survive in the world of your favorite music if you had to be spawned in it for $100? You have to survive. Are you surviving? And how much danger would you be in? Bro, I genuinely appreciate how meaningful these questions are, and I want to answer them. I want to say, would you survive in the world of your favorite music if you had to be spawned in it for $100? You have to survive. Are you surviving? Well, I fucking hope so. How much danger would you be in? Okay. All right. I think I understand. So would you survive in the world of your favorite music? Okay. So if my favorite music is, for sake of argument, let's say Final Fantasy IX soundtrack. If you had this, so if I just spawn into the music or into the world of the music. So if I was to spawn into Final Fantasy IX, am I surviving in Final Fantasy IX? It depends where in that world, because is this when Atomos is attacking Alexandria? Is it when Alexander shows up? Is it gonna be in the field fighting against a wolf? I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure with 100 gil I would get exactly nowhere. What the track is based on, the Spawn, You Know My Guy. So what the track is based on in the Spawn, You Know My Guy. So what is happening in the music, you're going to have to spawn in that moment completely recreated. Okay. So okay. So would I survive Gizmaluke's grotto? Yes. I think I could temporarily, for a period of time, survive in Gizmaluke's grotto. For how long? It depends. So am I going to survive seeing Ludwig the Holy Blade for the first? No, unlikely. $100 would not get me very far there. Would I survive in well, I would survive in like Animal Crossing, like 2 p.m. I'd probably survive at like, 4 p.m., 6 p.m. Are my questions amazing or are they creative? At least, my guy. I love music too, but I'm trying to make you answer questions outside of your domain. Well, I think the questions are very compelling. I think they're very compelling. Am I surviving Bury the Light? It's unlikely. Are we saying dollars as a universe? We are, unfortunately. All right, let us continue. Oh, shit. Hey, wait, that's great. Domain expansion. Yeah. So, you know what pisses me off? I fucking love this song. You know what pisses... Two things piss me off, and I'm going to articulate them to you as succinctly and quickly as I possibly can. So about 20 minutes. I love this track. That is delicious. If I put this on a non-gamer, the amount of people that would get so agitated that I put a Pac-Man song on a non-gamer video, they would be so agitated because I wasted a slot on Pac-Man. But this track is ungodly good. This track is a meal. It is delicious. I also want to share something that annoyed me. Someone came in, I accidentally rushed through a track and didn't hear the like melodic part of a track in a video. And I should have listened to the whole track, which was a mistake on my part. And someone came in and they were like, man, Marco clearly has a bias towards opera and orchestral music. It's clearly the fact that it's the fact that he grew up listening to classical music and opera. And sometimes that rears its ugly head. I'm not sure why he focuses on music in video games when he should just focus on like the latest opera coming out. And I was incensed. And I go, listen, I don't respond to comments that much anymore, but like, I feel like you mean well. And I just want to articulate to you that first of all, I love, as a prime example, this. I love this track. I love this track. Absolutely delicious. I did not grow up with classical music or opera. I grew up with Steely Dan, Pat Metheny, Jerry McQuay, and Pink Floyd. That is what I grew up with. I also don't have a bias towards classical music. In fact, sometimes I fucking hate classical music. So I'm not, but I was perplexed because I did not grow up with this stuff. And in fact, my dad and I had to convince my dad to listen to classical music because my dad was like, opera? What the fuck? We were not a musical family. I was the first to go to school for music. And then that person ended up not even responding. So I was like, you know what? That's even more annoying because I like wasted like my precious neurovirus energy on a comment. My wife was like, why are you responding to this? Like this person clearly doesn't know anything about you. And I was like, it's not right. It's not right. I need to know the truth. And you don't do that. Just if people perceive you in a way, Just that's so weird because I know you've mentioned about 400 times that you dislike acid jazz. You know, my dad loved Jamiroquai, but the problem is I would wake up at 9 a.m. with Jamiroquai on Saturday mornings where he would be blasting this music. Same with Steely Dan. It's like, Dad, fuck, this shit is, just stop. You know, that's why I don't like acid jazz. It's because I associate it with being disturbed. I would wake up like disturbed. And that's probably why I don't like the fucking Hammond organ. Shit is like in my fucking ears. You know, what was that song? It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. You know how many times I woke up at fucking 9 a.m. with this song blasting at like full volume? You think my dad gave a shit? He's like, wake up, bitch. Wake up. Whew. Ha. Ha. I associate that as an alarm. Like, full stop. My dad would blast the Eagles. I'd be like, Dad, holy fuck, this music's for old people. What are you doing? I'm over here like listening to Eminem and Dr. Dre and shit. Do you like Disturbed? Of course. I'm a product of my childhood. Come on, get down with the sickness. I could get down with the sickness. How about this? You were given a musical scene in a game. You have to sing a different song than the original. Your life depends on performance and how well your choices mix with the musical piece. That is a tough one. I don't think I can answer. I find it fascinating that people find some music. Yeah, your mom would blast Motown. Right, I'll stay here and listen to this music for the rest of my life. Dude, I don't know. My dad, like, he found the things he liked, and that was what he played. But, like, it was, you know, Chicoria, Bella Fleck, all this stuff. Do you like Imaginary Day? I don't know what that is. Do you have a favorite one album at all? Yes, there's a album, Fleet Foxes, which is a great band. Was a great band. I think they're still, anyway. Fleet Foxes, basically their entire discography. I used to listen to it like ad nauseum. Fleet Foxes is one of my favorite bands. That's crazy, Giraffe. Oh, grunge music? No. All right. Anyway, all that to say, not to be a whiny bitch publicly. Keep that shit to myself. But I love this track. Oh, that's why. And I'm incensed at the idea that I'm not allowed to listen to this because I skipped a minute of a fucking Kirby song with melody when literally, like, I don't even listen to opera. And I literally do not listen. You know, the only classical album I fucking listen to right now is Chopin Nocturnes. That's the only classical piece I basically listen to on a day-to-day basis in the car. Everything else, I haven't listened to an opera. Well, I guess I went to go see an opera on a couple weeks ago. I haven't listened to an opera in 6 years. Fuck opera. Like, who cares? But anyway, I love this. Are you kidding? This is much more my jam. Oh, Brian, forget it. Dude, that is awesome. That is so, oh my God, that is so fucking soulful. Holy fuck, no, we're rewinding. That is so fucking good. This is my new Immomento, what's it called, from Proto Corgi. Holy shit, this track is fucking sick. Is it a guitar? I think you're right, yeah. Oh my God, holy gold star. Holy gold star. Oh my God, that's so much fun. amazingly, it's such an expression of like the soul. You know, like that is such an expression of like a release of like joy, you know? And like, yeah, baby, life is beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man. Listen to this awesome bridge into the next build-up. It's interesting out here. It's less. I was expecting a recap of the emotional parts, like the enthusiasm. Okay, so I will say the middle back half is a little long, and I would have liked a little bit more like momentum and melodic momentum. So it gets a little bit, it's less enthusiastic in the back half, so it's more likely to be like, okay, I heard what I needed to hear. The first half is delightful. So 2 more minutes. Yeah. The back half not as intense and not as satisfying as the first half, but oof, I liked it. All right, XIV 14, The Bubble. So we're listening to 2 versions of this, English and German. I've listened to several parts of the Fury soundtrack, but not in one sitting. But also because Carpenter Brute, there's some like copyright things with Carpenter Brute. Hey Reagan, how are you? Them VGMs is nice. If you had to fight your favorite music producer in a hand-to-hand combat, do you think you would win? Yes. Unfortunately, I would probably severely hurt Nobuo Uematsu. Simply because, well, not today, because I have a sprained ankle. But any other time, probably Soken too. Yes, Carpenter Brute is sick. No, when I say fan, I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm like hard. You have a sprained ankle? Were you not here earlier when we were talking about it? Yeah, no, I fucked my foot. Not literally, of course. Metaphorically. Fury is kind of hard for me because I enjoy playing it, but I get so grumpy that I just can't ever finish it. Oh, you were an hour. Feet cam? Okay, guys. Yeah, no, we walked a lot in Europe, like basically 20,000 steps, 20,000 steps a day, which was great for weight loss. But unfortunately, I was wearing barefoot shoes, which I really enjoy, and I've worn them for most of my like for the last 3 years, and they've been fine. But between the uneven cobblestone of Paris, coupled with just walking a lot more than I used to, I think I had like a delayed onset because I started getting a tendonitis in my left foot, and then now my right foot is sprained. I think I slightly overcompensated. So I fucked my left ankle last week, nasty sprain, and actually 2 very small oh my god. Boy. Are you able to put your foot down at least? Like, are you able to like put weight on it? Dude, yesterday I was hobbling so bad. We have stairs to get into our house. I have to crawl up my stairs. Shit hurts so bad. I had to crawl up my stairs and literally slide my ass down the stairs. So I'm only in a brace, thankfully, but hopefully that's enough. Is Paris flat or hilly? It's flat, but there's a lot of cobblestones. That's funny. I'm curious what roles you had as an actor. As a voice actor, I've done a lot of e-learning stuff more than anything else. But I was Dvorak in Genshin Impact. I was Marco Rossi in Metal Slug Awakening. I was this guy Beniamino in I think the game is called Hand of Fate. Not too much. It's going much better a week. I crawled up the stairs to my bedroom for a week. Yeah, I mean, cobblestone is beautiful, but it's fun. But I think, and also think it just like constantly just like banging my foot. It just fucked my shit up really bad. I would love an escalator chair. Full stop. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better after a week. All right, this is one of arguably my favorite. This is one of arguably my favorite in Memento Mori. It's sampled from Amazing Grace. And overall heavily Christian based, so I think it might be a good idea to suggest the first half in English. Oh, I see what you're saying. Also recommend listening with a higher volume. You can switch the Japanese version anywhere from 403 to 521. Lyrics, please. Sure. Hand of Fate? I was, yeah. Wait, you know that game? Really? Yeah. Hand of Fate, no, Hand of Fate is a card game. What? No. Shit, no. What's the... No, I'm not in Hand of Fate. My bad. I'm sorry. What the fuck was this visual novel called? Okay. So the game is called The Hand of Glory. Enjoy painting your kitchen. Enjoy your lurk. I was Beniamino in The Hand of Glory, which is some visual novel. If you had to fight your most hated character and you got to name their abilities and your most loved character by you, and this is not a music question, you get $400 to buy something. Bro, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna lock it in though. I think we could probably slow down with the hypothetical questions. I love. Don't get me wrong, I've enjoyed them, but we should probably focus up a little bit. All right, I appreciate you though. I appreciate you asking me these very, very interesting questions. But alas, I think I'm done. All right, let's check out Memento Mori. So this is the bubble, both English and Japanese. Hypothetical questions. I'll be curious to hear them implement. Hmm. Amazing grace. Wow. It's live too. Really beautiful. I just want to stop and just say how open-hearted that is, right? It's interesting how sometimes a piece of music can the way that it's written can be extremely vulnerable, right? And it makes you feel like, God, like, you know, the heart on the sleeve thing is really, really, really evocative, isn't it? And it's so beautiful. I was thinking about, do you guys remember the video I did with Mary Box? A lot of people were sort of frustrated with Mary because I think she thought that some of the tracks were made by AI. And then people were agitated, and then people wanted me to, I don't know. Anyway, I actually reached out to her because I was like, hey, you know, I'd love to have you back. And so I'm looking specifically for live recorded stuff. And do you know that people thought that she was like stuck up or like, you know, critical, but do you know that she actually reached out to me and she said, hey, if you know anybody in the industry, I'd really love to conduct video game music. I was so impressed and moved by the music that we listened to that I really, really want to get into the scene. Do you understand that, like, you know, people make these perceptions of others that are so wrong? Because of what? Because of like an interaction? Because of like a 1 hour experience with a person? You barely know them as a person. Like, here's this person who literally was like, I can't wait to come back and listen to more. Are you kidding? And it's like, man, people were so like kind of like up in arms about how like she felt a little bit judgmental and like had certain things to say. And it's like, she literally like wants to conduct video games now. The opposite of Tar, you know? Who's like relegated to video games. Damn it, video game concerts, they suck, you know? Meanwhile, Mary's like, I can't wait, you know? So anyway, so listening to this is like a piece that I would actually probably present to someone like that. Who thought that? A bunch of fucking weirdos. Oh, you wouldn't believe how many people I have to hide from the channel at all times with those videos now. It's gotten bad. When they get to a certain critical stage, the amount of frustration that people feel and feel the need to share is very tiring. Because it's like, bro, like, I get that you want like your favorite songs and stuff, but like, can you just try to enjoy the video for what it is? Like, I try to include stuff that's popular, but also I don't want to just do popular stuff. And also, no, I can't go into all the details about the sound channels and like all the process because I don't know all of it. And frankly, I'm not even sure that I'm necessarily interested in that. And I know that I'm a video game music channel, but it doesn't mean I need to know the ins and outs trying to explain like people like, I don't want to bitch. Never mind. Disregard. I need an outlet. That's why I go to therapy. Yeah, I mean, not to mention, we had never met before. So she was meeting me for the first time too. So naturally, she was also going to be a little bit on edge. Exactly, Dan. Like, it's totally normal for her to be like, ooh, I don't know what I'm getting myself into. I don't know this guy, you know? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I told you, come to these streams if you want me at my most unfiltered. Therapy's a beautiful thing. It's just hard, expensive. Not everybody can afford it. But I love this track. Amazing grace.
Here we lay, sheltered
Okay, yeah, you hear it a little bit.
Children born neath the endless sky, for of love and grace, in His merciful eyes, lift your voices loud in praise.
Jesus. So a couple thoughts right off the bat. It's very much a prayer, right? And I love that. And actually, so it's funny. I was thinking about this, and I was listening to this beautiful, a bit breathy, a bit. Oh God, the term is hyper and hypo. Hypo is when you have too much air coming out of the voice. So she's right up close to the mic. Lift your voice. Yeah. Hey, Trugy. And so, hey, Reese, how are you? And I think what's really beautiful about this is that there's innocence in it. Now, I do think that people would hear this for the first time and be like, oh God, child voice. But it's probably hyper. Yeah, I don't know. But actually the child voice is extremely evocative here. And I probably would have liked a more mature sound and a little bit more vibrato, like a more amazing grace, how sweet the sound was wrought like me. I once was lost, but now am found, was grace that brought me home. Right, like I not to say that that's expert, right, but like that warmth and that choice, I think is very evocative of like a mature person who's beaten down. So I also really like her articulation. Now, obviously, we heard this is a Japanese singer, so of course the L's are a struggle. So sometimes we flip into that R thing. This is normal diction issues, but this goes back to our conversation earlier, chat, where I would like to highlight how clean this diction was in English. This is now obviously it's a slow piece, but admittedly, that was extremely clear diction. That is clear diction. And I'm not saying it has to be perfect, right? I'm not saying that diction needs to be perfect, but the effort required to produce and articulate and use language and try to be as clear as possible is beautiful. And this is a prime example of that. Nice hope up top.
If you're struggling just to breathe, I'll be right there. Take this hand of mine and come, reach out for me. Night or day, as all things fade away.
Listen how the strings are accompanying the vocals. It's really pretty. Switch to the Japanese version. The one thought that I have about this that's I think actually kind of pulling me out of it slightly is how syllabic everything is. I would have liked, there's like a word on every single note. And it's not that it's bad, but you notice how like legato and sort of interconnected the strings are. It's beautiful. And I think one of the bigger problems with this is that it's like ba beep ba ba beep ba beep ba do dee ba beep ba beep ba, just constantly saying something on every single note. And I think if we had some connection or vocalic, what, I forget the word, but like essentially where the phrase, that I can, that would be much more interesting. Yo, Sly, what's up, brother? That would have been more interesting, and I think it would have connected us to the legato of the legato of the strings more. So that's a personal note as a singer, obviously. Like I hear that and I'm like, okay, fine, it's beautiful, but it's not bad. You know what I mean? My favorite evil character's music is Kuja from Final Fantasy IX. I love his piano entrance very much. All right, we're at 412. Key, how long are you in your brace for? Hey, King. I do like how emotional this is. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours. 3 more weeks? Oh gosh. Great. I'm well, thanks. Kind of. Mostly. Happy to be working. I hope you enjoy Wua. So isn't it interesting the difference between Japanese and English? I actually think that the Japanese works better in this case, and it's incredibly innocent and beautiful, 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 beautiful. I really like this version a bit more. It's a little bit has a little bit more nuance, and again, that could be fluency, and that's okay. What's CRPS? Pulmonary. What is CRPS? I also have sprained my foot. Key and I are sprained foot people. It's still syllabic because of the Japanese language, but her voice also is more interesting. Oh god, King, that sucks. Yeah. What a climax. And that's not even the end of the track because there's still 2 minutes. What a beautiful use of horn. Oh, you hear that? You hear that breath? Oof. See, all that breath in that is so innocent and so like youthful and naive and you know, it tugs at the strings. What an excellent little piece. I much prefer the Japanese version. And then we get a real solid outro. Wow. Boo. Oh. See, that's the 7th, isn't it? See, it's interesting how it doesn't... It actually ends in danger. See how tense that is? It doesn't have a nice resolution. It has an intense resolution, which is kind of frustrating, but but that's very pretty. That's very pretty. Bro, I don't know if this is going to be copyright safe. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh yeah, it does sound like that. Turn your eyes upon Jesus.
Oh, soul, are you weary and troubled?
Oh yeah, you're right. Huh. So not Amazing Grace. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, that was beautiful. Really pretty. Friends on Twitch, we're in the music tab today. I don't know how you found the stream, but usually we're in the just chatting to chat tab, but I decided to do the music tab today. Did you find the stream via the usual sources, or did you see it in the music tab? Okay, Yeast versus Trails in the Sky. Very fun. Heavy guitar riffs with the drums supporting it, the violin and the guitar together as one. Ernest, Yeast 6. I wonder how well. Okay. Can I just say one thing? I wish some of these songs had started with an actual exposition. And this goes for a lot of Falcom music in general. It tends to just start and then just in your fucking face. And I would really love a little bit of development. But maybe it will, and that's just the beginning of it. You found me yesterday playing Kingdom Hearts while on YouTube watching the Xenoblade video? Oh, nice, dude. Well, welcome in. A new person. How exciting. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, this is an exposition. It's great, but it's just like fucking right in your face. It's like, oh god, just give me a second to get warm up. That's fun though. Okay. Need some foreplay? Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, no, I actually appreciate the strings in here. I appreciate how the strings are that emotional balance between the guitar and the momentum of the guitar and the drums, which is pretty cool. It is neat though, isn't it? Because we often don't necessarily hear strings and drums together and like the fiddle and string together. It's really cool. I mean, I know it's a very classic Falcom thing to do. That's cool. Hello, Philippines, or Philippines. God, listen to that. God, I will say, even though it's kind of there are some like interesting valleys in this, but what's interesting is that it's emotional and consistently getting you to stand up on the edge of your feet. And I love how we basically have this like pseudo almost improvisational jazz like solo stuff like you said, Katie. It's just really interesting. It's kind of like a fusion of many things. Hey Rosh, what's up? Yeah, my opera bias is showing, right? I have not, Skillsy, no, I haven't. That's cool. That's cool. I really like how powerful that is. Hey, Rini Ningo, how are you? No, I haven't listened to that, but that's a funny name. Big Zai 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 Zai. I'll put it on the... well, I'll put it on my mental list, but I'll put it on my list for the anime channel. All right, so now we've got the unison dance between violin and guitar. So versus Sora. East versus Sora no Kiseki. Okay, cool. Twilight Wanderers. Oh, I like this. So It's kind of like it's a dance. I love how much attitude there is because it's almost like Yeast is the guitar and Soranoki Seki is the violin, and so you have this intertwining of the two. God, that's fun. God, I love that. It's interesting, because something like this, like it's clearly a battle theme, and yet there's like a lot of elegance in it, even though it's fast. You know what I mean? It's really cool. What's my favorite instrument aside from the voice? Piano. Oh, sorry, I'll put the song up. I didn't mean to skip it. There you go. Because they're in constant movement together, right? So there's this like sort of unison feeling throughout it. It's so fun. What's my least favorite instrument? The Hammond organ. Well, because it feels like swimming within a situation. You know what I mean? Like it's swimming within a conflict. It's interesting. Cool arpeggiation in the back. See, listen to the harmony back there. That's really nice. That's really nice. Technically, today is my 5th year anniversary on YouTube, or when I started the channel, but it wasn't until February 11th that I started making reaction content, music content on the channel. So technically, today is 5 years on YouTube. That's funny. Who knew? Not me, because I don't count this day as my anniversary. But it is technically my anniversary. All right, RimWorld. Thank you. That's okay, Kebab. Don't stress it. RimWorld, abandoned by the light. Your colonists accidentally awaken a dark monolith and provoke an insane machine mind of unfathomable power. Its terrifying manifestation begins to haunt the world. Survive these strange happenings as you study the new phenomenon and learn how to end the madness. Okay. I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, no, my first video was 5 years ago today. Crazy. Or at least that's when I started the channel. Wait, when was my oldest? Yeah. This guy. Hey everybody, I wanted to take a few minutes to talk about how Final Fantasy XIV runs on the MacBook M1. As you can see here, this is just me walking around riding Slipnir. I paid money for that. It was super worth it. This is in Alamigo. Alamigo! This is on high settings, which was the baseline settings for the Mac. As you can see here, I turned it up to maximum and it got to about 30 FPS, but honestly became super laggy and choppy, so I wasn't sure if it was really worth it. It probably isn't worth it to play it that high, and I wouldn't consider running any duty. I think I made this video because I was mad because there were people that, like, no one had a video about how Final Fantasy XIV ran on the Mac, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it myself. Or trials at maximum. You can see here there's just a bit of choppiness. This was me testing out the speed of loading, which it seems like it's quite fast. It's as fast as the PS5 version, but you can see that when I'm spinning the camera around, it's extremely laggy, and it drops even on very high settings on the Mac. It drops to about 16 FPS. On high, which is the default, it was about 22, which I felt was totally fine. No, 22 FPS is not totally fine. Anyway. Oh. All right. Abandoned by the light. I don't remember when I started watching your YouTube videos, but it was in an earlier point. Oh, you've been around for a while, Mo, huh? Not on streams, but it was an amazing video that Josh Strife Hayes put out about streaming and how he streamed for 500 days. No, 500 hours, excuse me. And what he learned, which was really interesting. Now, he has a much bigger audience than I do, but he was talking about how, like, you'll take a video and it'll have 10% of the total addressable market for that specific content type. So, like, if you have a video about Xenoblade Chronicles, only, potentially only 10% of that audience is going to engage in that. And then further still, only 10% of that audience will actually engage with you on your live streams, which is kind of interesting. Because I think it's accurate. Yeah. It's accurate, I think, in some ways. Old bald Marco or young Marco with hair? Probably old bald Marco, to be honest. No, I only started being on live streams like 2 years ago. Before that, live streams were weird to me. I've been around for a few years, but it's only the past few months I've actually started commenting more and visiting streams. I love streaming, you guys. I can't stream all the time. I mean, I do, but I try not to because I also have to make videos. And I love streaming. I enjoy streaming very much. I think it's a fun way to, like, gather, and I try to keep them as chill as humanly possible because I also am chill. They're just fun, Yeah, it's stigma for live streams. I mean, you think I ever watched a live stream before I was a YouTuber? No, I didn't engage. You think I ever left a comment on a YouTube video before I started streaming or before I became a YouTuber? No. I was like, do you think I ever looked at views and cared about whether or not how someone's videos did? No. Or like looked at subscriber count? No. It'd be like, I'm looking for something and I look for it and then I'd be done. You know what I mean? Like, it's so interesting, like the world of YouTube and like how YouTube is essentially. Last night, my mom and I, we watched YouTube. We watched travel videos of travel vloggers in China. And I was like, is this what you do? She goes, yeah, I subscribe and then I watch on the TV. My mother watches YouTube like TV. And I'm like, that is fucking crazy. And then I was watching it like a TV too. And I was like, damn, the ads. I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Yours is the only channels I like chatting in. If I ever watch a stream, I'm like 90%. I appreciate that. But yeah, your dad does that too now. I mean, hey, I think it's my friend uses a TV as his monitor. I think it must be an older generation that's like, oh, I have YouTube on my TV. Let me search for what I'm looking for. But honestly, it was kind of fun. Genuinely, it was kind of fun. Cable TV subs have been declining. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I hate watching YouTube on my TV because of ads. I never realized how fun it could be to be the timestamp guy in VODs until a couple weeks ago when I decided to give it a shot and had a blast revisiting the story. Oh, that's so nice, dude. Without timestamp guys, the videos would be much worse. I love the streams. You've been around for so long, Key. I mean, you're an important part of the community. Not that you have to be a patron to be an important part of the community. I agree, Gabe. I agree. You do that and you're 27. I started hanging out on live streams since the pandemic. Been stuck in an apartment, can do that. Yeah, that's absolutely. Apple TV plus YouTube equals the new cable. Yeah, I think so. I got hella social anxiety, but your channel helps mellow me out in a good way. Soothing voice, music, and gaming. Nice, dude. Yeah, well. All good. Devin Townsend watches videos or a stream of trains traveling. Really? What have I been watching? I've been watching a lot of like health stuff lately. I gotta say though, health influencers are fucking obnoxious. Like, first time I catch a live stream and I just need to ask if that beard has a name because she deserves. First of all, come to more streams. Second of all, my beard goes by he, him. Third of all, he does not have a name. Besides my bitch. He talked about that in a Rick Beato interview. I emailed Rick Beato and I was like, come listen to video game music with me, Rick. Because I just know he would be a curmudgeon about it. And I just want to like... I have a video in my drafts of him like complaining about Fortnite music. And I've just never had the balls to post it. It was like my first reacting to like a video. And I was this close to posting it and I was like, I don't need heat from Rick Beato and his community. But also like Rick Beato, I would love Rick Beato to come on the channel. You've replaced TV with YouTube. Doing timestamps takes more research than I thought because that's true. I love premium. I feel like your brother, but in a non-parasocial way. Hey Aria, how are you? Time zones are against us. Beards are she, her by default. Sul serio? Oh, la barba. Vabbè, certo. I do honestly like when I was in Europe, I would pop on stream. I would like check out streams sometimes at like 2 p.m. And I'd be like, damn, how come none of the people I know are streaming right now? And I was like, wait a second. That's because I'm usually streaming right now. and I think like there is a world where maybe if I streamed like 5 to 9, like I could get more of the like US crowd. Or if I decided to stream on weekends, there'd be more people would be around. But I can't be bothered. I want to stream during work hours. And those work hours happen to be 10 to 6. And like, so, you know, if you're there, dope. If you watch it, the VOD, you know what? That's fine. Every time I try to stream on the weekends, I'm like, bro, I want my Saturday. Like, I worked too many Saturdays to not have a Saturday. Who made you the most nervous when first introducing them to video game music? Kostis Protopapas. So that's like my 4th or 5th episode because he didn't like anything. And at the time, it's a skill that I've learned about how to like navigate someone being kind of like, okay. Because usually what I'll do is I'll default to things I know super well. Like with Mary, for instance, I didn't know if she was going to like the stuff I was giving her. So I purposely did tracks that I love. which I know annoys some people because they're like, oh, it's the same tracks every time. And it's like, well, I fucking love these tracks. I can talk about these tracks ad nauseum. Of course, if someone feels like they're not vibing with the track, I'm going to play the tracks that I can most readily explain. But Costis is probably, I would love to have Costis come back, but Costis was so direct. Like, he's like, is this a game for old people? And I was like, oh God. But I'm sure as the channel grows, my hope is to get more and more people of repute and like bigger names in the classical industry. And also, like, I'm still working on some celebrity emails and stuff. So it'll be interesting how that all goes. We're going to try for Jeff Keeley. Hey, Arifu, how are you? Si la barba. Would you listen to Demo? I don't know what that, well, I mean, I know what Demo is. You're the first guy I ever subbed to Patreon, paid $5 back then, and you got an emotional reaction back then and got an emotional reaction to We Fight on From. There's a grief story about your father and the grief you felt stayed then. Oh, thanks, Freaky. Yes, UKEU works. Huh. Wey, Puerto Rico, ¿cómo estás? All right, let's crash through because we still have like 15 songs. Although my meeting that I was supposed to have at 4 was canceled, so we'll be here until we're done. All right, Abandoned by Light. Fjord. Oh, that's fucking funny. I've reacted to some Ori. God, I keep downloading it. And I keep not playing it. I really ought to. Yeah, part of the reason I'm slow today too is also because of my crutch. So I'm like, ugh. Also I picked up my wife from the airport. I like couldn't lift my foot, but I still managed to like drive us home safely. By like 2 a.m. So now I need to get Luna a bath. Luna smells. Can't give her a bath. You know, life. I like this soundtrack for RimWorld. I know it's great. Of course. So it's interesting to me because this feels like it wants to be it's so like it's static, but it also has movement, which is really neat. There's a lot of momentum in this. Even though it's kind of a still track, you know? Right? Like there's a sort of stillness in it. I like Demo a lot, for the record, but I just yeah, I mean, certainly in a rhythm game video, I could totally do Demo again. See, now we're building on the idea. Shit. That's cool. Bum. 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 Outer Wilds? Yes. I played it. Man, that is lovely, dude. But see, it's interesting because like based on the fact of the description we read, like it's actually like an extremely chill track. I mean, I love this track. As you can see, I have a lot of bias towards opera and orchestral music. And I hate to say it. I hate to say that is a true thing. But if it wasn't obvious before, it certainly is now. It's so funny because the description says that they awaken a dark monolith. But I actually am not hearing that at all. I'm actually hearing like working vibes. I am not Marco, former opera singer Meatball. When have I ever claimed? I have never claimed that I was an opera singer. I don't even like opera. Hey, okay. No, it's okay. It's my fault. I'm sorry about that. Man, that is delightful. I really like that, dude. This is so nice. No, I'm sorry. We didn't schedule the stream, and then I had to go to the doctor, and I wasn't sure if I was going to get in there. Walter White says, Jesse, I need you. You just pre-ordered Ace 8 Premium Joker Flight Pack? Hell yeah! Oh, wait. You know what? Now that we're here, let me see. I want to... No, they're not on sale. I was going to say, I'm ready to do another, like, 20 giveaways of Ace Combat 7. Spreading the gospel. I actually inadvertently... I bought two Ace Combat 8s. Listen, I know I'm going to play it again. So I bought it on the PlayStation. I basically own Ace Combat. I know I do own Ace Combat on every single platform. In fact, I played Ace Combat 7 on the plane back from Zurich. And it was trippy because I was like, I'm in a plane, but I'm also playing in a plane. Don't crash. But I bought the Joker edition for the PS5. Even though I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of don't even see the point of the PS5 anymore. Like part of me is like, maybe I should just use the Xbox. Who gives a shit? Because like, what's the point of? I see no purpose in having a PS5, and frankly, I'm not even excited about any of the exclusives. What is the exclusive? Fucking Wolverine? I don't even know that I'm gonna play that. I can't think of an exclusive that like I'm desperate that will only come out on the PlayStation. And in fact, I'm more inclined to be like, well, I definitely want to play Gears when it comes out E-Day, and that's an exclusive. And also Fable comes to Game Pass day one. So it's like, why would I even want the play? I don't know. I guess Astro and I don't like God of War, which is true. Yes, Sly. I actually ended up buying it on Steam as well. The PS4 is selling more than the PS5. That's crazy. I probably should play Astrobot though, just to say I did it, or finish it at least. Sell the PS5 for a Switch 2. So I have a Switch 2. I really like the Switch 2. Love the Switch 2. No, yeah, you're right. No, I know you're right, Sage. I know you're right that they're console exclusives. I know they're on PC. But my ass hurts. I don't like sitting in this chair all day. My ass I mean, this is a nice chair I'm in. But I don't like sitting here like You know what I did buy though? I did buy a wheel. I still bought a wheel for Forza that I can put right here. And I'm going downshift and shit. Oh, speaking of movies, you know what I picked up? I picked up my first Blu-ray in a long time. eBay came in clutch. Collector's edition UK 86. I don't even know what the fuck 86 is about, but I got major FOMO, so I grabbed 86's collector's edition. It's nice. All right, God, I'm so distracted, bro. This is what happens when chat is chatty. I can't focus. It's very pretty. All right, let's keep listening. I love this track. No pedals, just the wheel, I guess. Who asked me if whistling is singing? Whistling is whistling. I don't think whistling counts as singing. Oh yeah, Ryan, I think whistling is... Whistling is whistling. Yeah, that's fun. 3 hours in and we aren't even into the Tosca tier yet. Bro, first of all, I talked for 55 minutes. It was my first Patreon stream back. Fuck you. Second of all, it's only 1 o'clock. And technically my out time is 4 p.m. So I could be here for 6 hours. Look, we've got a steady influx of folks that want to be here. 110 people on YouTube and 55 people on Twitch. People want to be here. So until I see YouTube at 50... I'm rocking out. We're going to be here all day. Does that crutch need to go to the hospital? Did you hear it? That crutch totally fucking... Why don't you go grocery shopping? The longer the better. Oh yeah, this is a performance review? Yes, I'm EST. The best time zone. I miss EST when I'm not in EST. You need more off-the-cuff Marco opinions? So far I don't get into too much trouble. I have this amazing thing called people skills where I can see nuance and be able to have a conversation more or less with anybody. You were 20 minutes behind. Actually it's EDT. Was the last game named Rim Job World? Rim. That's funny. Because I thought it too, but I didn't say it because that would be inappropriate. You know, lately a word that comes to my mind is panal. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, that's panal. But I can't say that really. That one's probably inappropriate, but it's funny to me. I don't like. How was your neurovirus? Well, it was panal. Oh God. RimWorld Odyssey is basically the exploration and space travel DLC for RimWorld. Instead of staying in one colony forever, you can build a flying grav ship that becomes a mobile base that travels around the planet and even into space. Is There Still Time is the track name. Well, I find it interesting that this track is more intense than the previous one, which is about uncovering like a whole thing. Whereas here, this is just this grav ship, but this actually has way more tension laden within it right away. Yo, Nady, 39 months, brother. That's crazy.
Leffy.
39 months. That's insane. Oh, wow. See, it's much more rough and tumble, isn't it? It's much more precarious here. It's much more like we don't know what the hell is going to happen. And especially when you get the strings going like that. Right? That's really cool. See ya, Reaper. You know, it's fun. Wow, Nate. At least you're consistently loyal. I also like how this it's interesting because that actually has a mechanical quality to it, but also doesn't it sound like it's twisted, right? It's like it's very interesting because it feels unnerving. It feels like something's really not right, but it shouldn't, because here we have an opportunity to travel and to have support from a ship. So why is it that this is messing with our expectations and making us feel like it's a bad thing, you know? But then listen to that though, because then the it's almost like there's a ticking clock, like we're running out of time. Beep up, beep up, up, up. It's actually genuinely uncomfortable, isn't it? Bye. And also notice the pulsation. It's kind of constant, and the distortion in the back is interesting too. Hey, Andre. Want to say that? I mean, I think it's a less pleasant track than the one before, so it's not as enjoyable to listen to, I'd say. Is There Still Time is a really interesting title, absolutely, because it indicates that like something might be truly wrong. Cool how here at the back half we get the strings coupled with the percussion. More RimWorld, please. Very nice. Very nice. I really, really enjoyed both those tracks. Although I enjoyed this one less, of course. Okay, now we're moving into the Tosca tier, which is a little bit more chill, guys, if you haven't been here before. What the Tosca tier is more like a radio show where we listen to each of the tracks, a little bit of conversation at the end of the track, but we're not actually actively stopping and going in and out of my own thoughts. It's basically a way for me to listen to music, turn off my brain, and enjoy. So, hope you guys enjoy it too. Schrodinger's Call. So this is a game that just came out recently that apparently has a crazy review score. The soundtrack's so good it's impossible to pick just one track from it. Starts at 114 in this sample video. McDougal, 21 nanoseconds. Pretty. Oh, twist. Okay. It's interesting how there's urgency even though it's kind of slow. I love the strings really are doing that like heartstring tugging thing that they do so well. Have I played the two Ori games? No. I tried on stream once and I sort of just stopped. I always download them and I just never actually commit to them. Also, the percussion was really interesting because the percussion is actually kind of like almost like it's a really traumatic moment. I'm really interested in this game. Oh shit, I'm late. Well, I literally just listened to your song and then had a couple thoughts. So, Ace Combat X, Skies of Deception. Oh, Apple. I don't know if you're here, but also Sly. I think Sly might be here still. Is the one on this one on the PSP? But now, is Joint Assault, that's the 3DS version of it? Or, Clifflow. Is the 3DS one the remake of it? Or the, like, sort of like the Joint Assault is also PSP? Oh, I was playing one of them on the 3DS the other day. I think it's Assault Horizon Legacy. No, I don't know. Assault Horizon Legacy. The 3DS game is 3D Cross Rumble. Yes, which one's the one that with Fighter's Honor in it? Oh, the remake of 2 with Assault Horizon's title. Oh. So it's both Goshina. Okay. Yes, Arifu, as far as Ori is concerned, 1000%. Gareth Coker is really phenomenal. I think we actually have a Gareth Coker track here in a bit. Actually, no, AHL is with Fighters. Right. Okay, yeah, so it's Assault. Yes, it's her Assault Horizon Legacy. Yeah. Ace Combat Year continues. Once more, a piece from Skies of Deception, my beloved, to commemorate the fact that it was included in a recent AC concert melody. Yes, it was. I've been listening to it. This one may be a bit straightforward, but 1 has the main motif, and 2, it's awesome. Oh, they thought... they didn't realize Assault Horizon was going to be the black sheep of the series. You know, I will say, I've been trying to get into like, what's his name? Young Man, some of the soundtrack from AC2 and AC3. I gotta be honest, it's a bit of a struggle. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Which Fire Young Men, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm not saying I won't get into it, but I'm not so instantly pulled towards it. It's very 80s pop, 80s rock though, you know. Young Men. Like, this is so interesting to me because it's like 100% rock. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, because that's the main theme, isn't it? Ba-dee-da. No, I've never heard that before. You know what I've been playing recently again is Ace Combat 5. I probably will stream it again, but it's amazing how much of the story I can actually understand when I'm not streaming it. like I was like, oh, so Yuktobania. I was like, wait a second. Osea, Eruzia with the space elevator gift. President Harding want peace. Eruzia angry because Osea have thing in Eruzia. Eruzia made out to be poor. Belka no happy. Belka nuke themselves so that, and then everyone say, bro, what the fuck? Why would you nuke yourself? Abort. War end. Belka angry. And all of a sudden I was like, oh no, I get the plot. I just needed to not stream it. Oh. Gonna stream. Yeah, I will. I've heard one track from Lost Judgment. Well, in truth, I don't think people understand how, I mean, I wouldn't say that streaming is a difficult job. I do think you need people skills, and I do think you need to be, somewhat entertaining. I don't know that I'm entertaining, but you need, you need a little bit of like people skills. And moreover, luck, and then also too just like the ability to manage more than one thing at one time. And it's genuinely, that part can be kind of challenging because you'll miss things, and then people will assume things about your attention span. I actually have a pretty decent attention span, but the problem is when I'm juggling 8 different, like let's say 4 different things, inevitably something's going to fall through the cracks. And especially when I'm doing like when I'm not being a gamer, like when I'm focusing on music, of course that's the thing that I'm going to pay attention to the most. So like the lore and stuff, I'll miss that. And it's a funny dance for sure. That's why multiple playthroughs sometimes is great. But then there are other times where chat is so well behaved and they're just like along for the journey that then it becomes easier, because then it's kind of just like the experience is shared. It's a lot better when the experience is shared versus the experience is like you're presenting the experience. So like yesterday's Kingdom Hearts stream, for instance, as an example, was lovely because I was experiencing the game and people were experiencing my experience of the game. Therefore, same with Ocarina of Time. That was great. You know why? Because I was absorbing the game and people were there absorbing me absorbing the game. So it was like a mutually beneficial experience where I'm entertaining, we're having a conversation, I'm looking at chat, but also I'm trying to go slow, trying to take my time, trying to play things the way that I would normally play them. And that's really helpful. So like, but there are certain games like Ace Combat that are tricky because there's so much talking happening. There's not necessarily a visual cue, but then also you can't necessarily absorb the experience. It's very interesting. Yeah, but that's fun though, I bet. I do love this sustain though, it's nice. The sustain is excellent. Yeah, but that's going to require more than one playthrough anyway. Guys, do you eat the whole kiwi or just the part inside? Because I eat the whole kiwi. I eat the whole kiwi, the skin and everything. It's so full of nutrients and fiber. I eat it like a fucking apple. If you've never eaten a kiwi with the skin, get that shit on your tongue and let it sit there. It'll feel so good. Go ahead and eat it. Go ahead and just eat the whole thing. The kiwi mat. You fucking xenophobic bastards. How dare you judge me? I come to you in a vulnerable state to tell you that I eat the entirety of the kiwi, and you come back with this kind of rhetoric? Preposterous. Eat the whole kiwi. Just try it. Live a little. Mods. Mods. I got it. Sorry, I literally meant the mods in that moment. Sorry, I wasn't being silly. I fixed it. Just had a weirdo in stream chat. It's fine. We had a strange person in Twitch. Okay. Gotta stay fly. I like that track though, and I really like the sustained strings in it too. That was fun. I'll probably have to do 2 playthroughs of Ace Combat 8, I think. Plus, if the multiplayer is what it is, I may hop into the multiplayer first. Give people like 4 days to play through the story, and then come back and play the story. And then I'll probably do like a back-to-backer. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. I'm so still at times. Thank you. I'm a very stoic person. Okay, Ryo Hamanoto, Ken Stacy assignment answer, Ace Combat subcategory, dumb so dumb. Ace Combat, Assault Horizon, Gotta Stay Fly. Oh god. Ti ringrazio. Grazie. Yeah, you should play Project Wingman if you like Ace Combat. Oh, wow. Daddy. Wait, this is good. What? I could not hide that one on my face. God damn it! I could not hide that one. It was really good, and then I absolutely hated it. But I'm gonna give it a chance. Because the bass is sick. I mean, hold on. That's so good. I love that. Hey, thank you, Rexy. Wow, I never loved and hated a song at the same time. This falls into the category of love and hate. I love Fighter's Honor. Or Fighter, yeah. I like that. Oof. I don't know how I feel about that one, Tom. That one's a good one and a bad one all at the same time. I know I asked for it, it's true. Alright, this is Zell from Zell. The ending theme of the RPG Maker horror game Zell. Okay. Let's listen. Oh, that's surprisingly... Okay. That's very beautiful, isn't it? Wow, that's really pretty. It's so it's funny because it's kind of subtle, like it's not in your face. Like all of it feels like it's like telling you, like almost a whispered thing, like telling you a story, but it's personal. You know what I mean? I can't tell if it's made up, but it's a great question. I mean, I thought maybe it was French. It's not French, but the word like Zell. I don't know. It's a great question. Hi, Simon. I'm doing all right. How are you? But yeah, I think I don't know. Great point. Great question. Green River from Absalom. I think this is Gareth Coker. So I've been playing almost religiously listening to this album the last month since the game came out. Given you know some of this song, I will share with you the one I think is arguably the best in the game. I do really love how one instrument takes center stage, interacts with the others as if they were having a conversation. Also, last segment is just beautiful. What do you think about this album? You have a favorite song or anything? I would like to know. Only if you're okay with that, of course. I mean, Absalom. I think all the boss themes in Absalom are incredible. I haven't listened to the entirety of the soundtrack, but the boss themes have all been so cool and so unique. Hey, Hero, what's up? Of course. So this is a Gareth Coker track. Cool. I'm listening to music right now. Yeah, this is all from my patrons. I can't listen to any songs today. Today is for patrons specifically. Isn't it nice too that it builds? It's like going to something. And it's cool because that's like the main thrust. Ooh. You see how it takes that string motif and it layers it and it expands on it and grows in volume, and there's a little bit of layering, and it changes size. And it's repetitive, so you get the melody inside of you. And then it like sharply ends. That's cool. That's really neat. I like that. I like that because it has a natural build, but it stays within the confines of its own piece, you know? Paldea 11, The Justice. This is another Memento Mori track. The lament ends at 6. I love the idea of this lament. The harsh and loud instruments portray the weight of the world, while Paldea is represented by a weak and fragile voice that's constantly battling those instruments in hopes not to be crushed by the weight of it all. Oh wow, low drone already. Huh. Dragon Age Inquisition and Hust Whispers. Marco Meatball. This is Memento Mori. Wow. Incredible brass section.
All by myself.
Okay.
Raise my hand and sigh. Afraid they're at the end of this parched and gray sky. You're right. All that remains of those words left in my mind, they start melting, leaving nothing behind. I know that I must confess, I hated that it was all pretense. The kindness I showed to make me seem much stronger than I was. Don't make me carry the weight, it's nothing more than a fantasy. I can't take it, I can't take it. Let me die, let me die, let me fade and quietly disappear. If I won't be forgiven, I have no regrets. But I wish that at least when I first find my crimes before I burn right down to the ground. Won't somebody please stay with me? Sigh, why can't you see that I'm right here?
It's kind of metaphysical, isn't it?
A sign, sounds of a heart that is quietly breaking. I'm crying, the memories left inside this little room. I held them tightly in the silence of night. Don't care if it's all a lie, I want you to stay right by my side. And every time I try to keep my thoughts inside of me, there's burning inside my throat. I'm losing my voice with every breath. I never make it, I never make it. I wanna cry and tell the sorrows where we live inside, in a world where the tears fall like pouring rain. But I know, yes I know, I believe I am wrong. I'm the only one who isn't wrong, though I don't even know what is right.
It's so interesting because it's like a pop song with this incredible symphonic vocal, symphonic writing.
I wanna cry, a tale of sorrows where we live inside, in a world where the tears fall like pouring rain. But I know,
It's so interesting, and it's such a unique thing that only games can do, because I wasn't crazy about the vocals either, and like the pop portion of it wasn't my favorite, but what I really appreciated was how like large orchestrally that was. Like it had a lot of depth to it. I think it's a bold move to try something like that, and I do commend them for trying that. But that it's interesting. Yeah, it's a really interesting piece. I don't necessarily think it's inherently bad or anything, because it's really well produced. But it's interesting. Wow. What song would you show to an alien to convince them not to destroy Earth? What a great video idea. I'd show them Ludwig the Holy Blade. I would play them Rivali's theme from... No, I would play them Zelda's Lullaby. I would play them Answers from Final Fantasy XIV. I would play them the Halo theme song. I would play... I'd play One Winged Angel. I would play City Ruins from Nier. I would play The Best Is Yet to Come from Metal Gear Solid. 4? 5? Is that the whoa ha ha ha? I would play I would play them Sins of the Father. Thank you. That's right. I would play Immomento Destruction from Proto Corgi. I would play that song from Xenogears. Have I done a non-gamer where I just hit them with the Marco Meatball top 10? I suppose I did that with Mary Box the other day because I wasn't sure what she would do. So I just was like, here's everything I like. But at this point, there are so many songs that are good that the beginning and the end. Thank you. Yes, I would play that. I would play Raven's theme from Stellar Blade. Coconut Mall for the 10-hour version. All right, Battle L from Pokemon Legends ZA. Once a villain who sought to reduce the world's population to only leave those he deemed beautiful, Lysandre, who now goes by L, has since lost most of his memories and is cursed to live for 3,000 years and must now atone for his sins, declaring to create a beautiful world, but with the world in mind. The backstory is worth knowing about to get an idea as to what this theme is trying to tell the audience about the character. Let's do it. I genuinely like that track. And what I think is interesting about this is that you hear the sins of the past. It's cool too because you get this feeling of like almost like contemplating your existence and like things that have happened haven't happened maliciously. Things that have happened because of the way they just went. And it's interesting because it doesn't lean into like bad guy battle music. It leans into almost like there's almost hope, especially with the guitar. Really nice and kind of gentle as well. But there's clearly like this commitment to himself. You know what I mean? Really nice track. Really nice track. Corneria. In light of Star Fox coming out later this month, here's the original theme for Corneria, vastly different than the more desperate theme we got in the 64 that has been used since then. Yeah, really liked it. Thank you. He may have tried to commit mass genocide, but he seems like he was... His vibes were well intentioned. Or at least that's how they tried to sell him. What the fuck? Shut-da-dee-dum. Da-da-dum. Ba-bee-ba-bum. Bum. Bum. Odd, right? Because on the one hand, so you actually do get like a complete package because you get one part that is, I'm gonna keep listening, but you get one part that's like dangerous, right? So you get that, and then you get optimism with the other part that I think represents the Fox and crew, and then you get the sound of the spaceship and the alien world and stuff. It's very interesting. See this part? This is enthusiasm. Really? I love the balance there between like danger and like, come on, man, you can do this, puppy, puppy, da dee da dee. I don't even know what Star Fox NES looks like. I'm not gonna say it's my favorite track, guys. This particular sound doesn't necessarily do anything for me, but that said, oh, it's the same. Oh, interesting. Hold on one sec. Wow. That is insane. Wow. I can't say I have any like reaction towards it, but we play this without a joystick. I know you did. Crazy. All right, Hollow Knight Silksong Awakening. The DSE ray is found all through the Silksong soundtrack, but it is front and center in this duel to the death. Very much like a dirge, assessing everything that's happened, contemplating death and life. Unison movement there is amazing. Really feels like it's the end of the road. Wow. Beautiful brass, my God. It really feels. It feels like the beginning of a death. There's a brutality in it too. There's like almost like a contortion in it. It's also big. Ba, ba, ba. Nice. Going down into the distance. Jesus. That is intense. That is such a heavy piece. That really feels like the beginning of the end. It really feels like we strip off this layer of what we were and we unveil the truth. And in that truth comes death and destruction. And also like an understanding of what's at stake, right? Whew, it's really, really powerful. Really powerful. I'm gonna highlight that one. That was really nice. Really good. Ooh, this is Manalon Malala. from the Control Resonant trailer. Hell yeah, they released a track from the game after another reveal at the Summer Game Fest, and someone got around to translating the lyrics. I did enjoy it very much. I'm not sure if I'm interested in this game, but this track is fucking amazing. I'll probably play it eventually, because I like Control. I love the percussion underneath it's such a powerful track. Again, this is the power of like the natural language that, especially the northern languages in Europe, they sound like unreal, like unnatural. There's a bit of like that Slavic white voice thing in there as well. Just really sick. Finnish, there's some gorgeous Finnish music. Listen to that, my god. Because it's like a natural, and there's almost like there's a blend of natural and supernatural that comes together. Like, it feels otherworldly. Nice pullback here too. That's really effective. Honestly, if the soundtrack is like that, I think I need to play it sooner than later. That's fucking gorgeous. I had heard a little bit of that. My god, that like injected into my veins. I could listen to that for 20 minutes or more. That's so beautiful. That actual lyrics, yeah, the actual words. God, that was so beautiful. It has so much bite as well. You know, it feels really just very visceral. Just gorgeous. Little Goody Two Shoes, White Sugar Magic. Conversation version. Plays when chatting with a playful nun. I've heard great things about this game. Cute use of castanets. Oh yeah, the Genesis music and even Xenoblade is looking great, sounding great too. Love the harpsichord, my god. Because it's playful, but it's also like I see you, I understand you. Like, it's silly, but it also takes itself pretty seriously. Yeah, and you'll get that with the short flutes, and also with the accordion, with the castanets, and also with the percussion choices. Very charming. Very charming. Very charming. It kind of feels like she's trying to get her way, you know? Goddess of Victory Nikke, Providence, Nikke remix. Back with another Nikke track for you in honor of the Stellar Blade collab event being a rerun. Here's this awesome of the boss themes from our favorite robot Providence. Cool. Oh, Providence, yes. Ta-da. That's crazy. Oh, I love that. Bow, bow, bow. God, when my foot gets better, that'll be on my gym playlist, 1000%. That's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that. I love EDM so much. I didn't discover my love for EDM until I started listening to Punishing Gray Raven, and then it's been downhill ever since. I just love EDM so much. It's so much fun. Thank you for that. That's really exciting. Ooh, Mobius from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I've heard this a bunch. I'm not going to read the description just to not spoil myself. But I it's fine. I've heard this song. Oh no, well, I've only heard the battle theme. Wow. Jesus, no way. That is so good. Yeah, no, I'm so excited to get to Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I'm going to take my time because I know that once I get to 3, it's over. So well, not with Genesis coming around the bend, I guess, in 2027, but even still, I am like 11 hours into 2, and I like 2, but I've spoken with Krost about this, and I'm going to give myself a little bit of grace. I do enjoy it. I don't enjoy it as much as 1. But I do enjoy it, and I know that they're going to flip the script on me here pretty soon. So I'm really looking forward to seeing where things go into some of the combat in 2 is sort of like annoying, but God, they were. You should play 1, Sly. It's so worth it. At least 1. You know, if you don't want to play the others, by all means. But like, especially now that it has a 60 FPS update. It's so good. 1 is like one of the greatest games ever made. And I think 3 might also be the same way for me. But I'm enjoying 2. And there was a scene at the end of chapter 3 that I really liked. So I'm really intrigued to see how things go. But I'm gonna hold off now. Go and play Final Fantasy VI, and then come back in July when the 60 FPS update happens on the 30th. And then I'll be able to lock in. Yeah, I may have to watch another video or something. I mean, I've already watched a video. I already have the food. Like, hitting the thing and then, I mean, everything makes sense, right? But yeah. All right, so this is Zwei, Puck Village. Also, I forgot to take my reflux medication. Oh, Falcom, you sneaky monkey. Oh, that sucks, Monolith. Papa, papi. You're an artist for visual novels? That's cool. Good for you. I have Dan, yep. That is so charming. I like that. You know, that's cute. That's cute. That's like the perfect song for a village that's very happy and everyone is enjoying their lives. That's charming. All right, Sunny, heroic confrontation. Figured I should bring us all back to the era of Flash games. Armorgames.com, and when Newgrounds was cool with this OG web-based RPG. Such a cool idea and many hours lost to that damn Baron fight. Wait, I think I know what this is. No, I don't. It's so interesting. So this was for a Flash game? That's very interesting. like crazy heroic. It really is crazy. It really is crazy that this was for a Flash game. Like, of all the things. You like my hat? Thank you. Like it's actually, like, obviously it's repetitive, but there's this like sort of energy in it that's I think really fun. It never loses sight of its like the poise and the power and you know, the like action music, you know. Video heroic confrontation reactor. This is crazy heroic, bro. It's been 4 hours. I've lost steam. It's 4 hours. I did my best. but it's really cool. I really like how there's I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, Sly's joking, but it is kind of, that's what it is. You know what I mean? It's very in your face and very direct. And in that case, it does exactly what it says on the tin, doesn't it? Use a lot of brass and man, fuck you, Sly. I'm over here trying to have to like defend myself, trying to come up with other things to say. Yeah, that's exactly right. It is heroic. They did a great job of, especially in 1998. That's funny. In any case. Great list today, guys. I thought that this was a really fun stream. I feel like I probably talked too much in the beginning, but overall, like, everything was really fun to listen to, and I got some really great highlights today with Providence and Manalon Malala and Awakening and Abandoned by the Light and the Bubble, Pack Madness, and Cantes de Confession. So just really, I know I'm just teasing. But yeah, really, really, really good. And it's always interesting to listen to all this stuff. I'd say Gotta Stay Fly was probably the highlight of the day, of course. Next week we have the same sort of structure. We're trying to make up for the week that I was gone, of course. And then we also have the same thing on the third week. And I mean, we're cruising. I mean, next week is already the 19th of June. So it's just wild. So, as always, there'll be more JoJo episodes tomorrow on the Patreon. So I'm sorry about this week. It's been a little bit topsy-turvy as I get back into my routine. But there'll be more JoJo tomorrow, at least 2 episodes. And then Monday we'll be back for more Kingdom Hearts. I would expect another long stream there. I think next week, Tuesday, I believe Tuesday and Thursday, we will be listening to, well, maybe Wednesday and Thursday, we're going to be listening to the Fire Emblem Engage soundtrack. So both parts, or as many as we can within 2 hours. And yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. And don't worry if you're not a patron, like, it's just about having a good time and listening to music together, of course. But yeah, all right, guys, take care of yourselves. Be really well. Have an excellent weekend. See you on Monday at 10 a.m. Eastern for more Kingdom Hearts. At some point, I don't think next week, I think the week after. Yeah, probably. I'll pop into Star Fox 64 as well. So, all right, you guys, thank you so much. Be very well. I'll talk to you later. Have a great weekend. Thanks for being here and hanging out.